stay focused, guys.
Fuck. Now I gotta avoid dying in the spawn zone. Need some new cat pics. I'm a little bit worried that I've let my kitty get slightly overweight, so I'm a little bit worried to show you guys. I don't want you to think that I'm a bad kitty owner. But no, she's like, I think she's about perfect size. I do need to get some updated pics for you guys. She's not like fat. Alright, so we gotta find food and water. That's already a good start for that. Shit. So calibrated. We are tagged and cursed by the scavs, but they tend to take a little bit longer than they used to show up. Damn, I thought that was gonna be a pistol. Alright, we gotta remember we could come back for that scope. So when they first added the tagged and cursed feature a long time ago, it seemed like the scavs would immediately run up and like punch you in the jaw. But right now, they, you know, they give you a little bit of space. Holy shit, that's really good. And so we got these fake boxes on ground zero. Not all the time though. Ooh. Yeah, we do need those flashes as well. What do you think is better, a Zarya or an M72? Yeah, Maddox, we'll probably do a little bit of D&D tonight. I'm not sure what it's looking like tonight. Depends how good Marathon treats us. Oh! I'm just gonna play until I get tired, because something was messed up. I think during my trip I drank a little bit too much caffeine on accident, and I just could not sleep. I'd sleep for like an hour or two and then wake up. Hour or two, wake up, you know. So I'm just gonna play tonight until I actually get tired, and then try to go right to bed. It's weird too, because I had like the best night of sleep followed by the worst night of sleep back to back, which is kind of weird. Alright, we gotta find a better place to loot here. Yeah, I drank coffee a little bit too late in the day, which I've been good about lately. But the one day you go a little bit too late in the day, you pay for it. Oh, not very far, Cody. It's just if I want to go to the nice stores and some of the bigger locations to go shopping, I gotta drive a few hours away. I got some decent stuff around me, but the good shit is at least a couple hours away. Oh, nice. That should be a shorter fuse. 2-second fuse. Oh, this one's always a pain in the ass. I always forget how we even do it. How do you even do this thing? No, we're not dropping any frames. I haven't changed anything since last time, but let me know if you guys are all dropping frames, or is it just one of you? God, that is like the worst design ever. I hate to say. Nah, Tillman, I still haven't tried SPT. I've heard really good things about it, but I haven't played it yet. Holy shit, we're getting so many grenades. I guess we can afford to drop that S mark because we got the Grizzly. I mean, if we don't get at least one kill with that impact grenade, then we're in trouble. Damn. Kind of like a futuristic looking scope, but it's better than nothing. I might have to come back to this. There's another crate in the back. Ooh, nice, dude. I had no idea. This is a really good hiding spot, too. May have just saved our life. I don't know. High ricochet chance. Nice danger. Yeah, I really want to try some IEMs. Which I still don't even know what that stands for. It's like in-ear monitor, in-ear something. But I know Sennheiser has that $400 pair that it's tempting. But I was wondering if I should try something else first. Don't get them. Yeah, I'm a little bit scared that they could cause like an ear infection or something. So if I did get them, I'd want to get like a normal headset as well on the side to go back and forth to. Oh really? You got the Sennheiser IEM, Zinky? The $400 pair? Ooh, here we go. Right now I got the Sennheiser 598. They got like a really nice cushiony ear pad, but I don't want that strap on the top of my head anymore. At least I thought I might want to try IEMs. The dent. I'm just getting annoyed by the dent. Okay. Damn it. Wasted on a scav. Alright, well, at least we're not tied in curse anymore.
In the movie.
Yeah, and like I think we put on maybe a chest rig and a gun. We're no longer tagged in curse, but I'm not sure how it works. It feels like every once in a while it takes the whole raid. good question. We might be able to use a scope on there. It might be really silly though. No, it doesn't work. Seems like it would. Okay, yeah, I gotta do some research for sure. I'll look into those. Nice, a little bit of food. You love to play FT, but it's out of my price range for everything it has to offer. Ah, Ilmatics, and that's how they trick you. And I'm telling you right now, I don't want to harp on it all day because people don't want to hear it anymore, but I feel like in the beginning, Tarkov was uncertain how successful they were going to be, and they probably weren't like made of money. So they offered this super expensive edition if you want to support the project because you love the game. That's the $150 edition. You got this new unheard of edition you can shill out a bunch of money for. I'm telling you right now, it's not too expensive because you can have a ton of fun with just the standard account. And the way that we're playing the game right now, doing these marathon runs, the standard account is perfect for, because none of that shit matters. We're just trying to get immersed by the game and enjoy the game. You know, people get tricked thinking, oh my god, these guys got fucking big secure containers, bro. I don't got the money for this, and then they get overwhelmed. It's like, you can easily just one-tap those dudes in the face, take their shit. You just gotta get relatively decent at the game with any edition, you know, and you can still have fun, so... Yeah, what is it? Is it 45 bucks or is it $35? I mean, the cheapest edition going on sale is fairly cheap for how much or how many hours you can get out of this game. You do not have to pay the $250 fucking dollars. Oh, I'm getting a little lag spike here. And as convenient and cool it feels sometimes to just start off with a big container and a big stash, it almost robs you of a little bit of the progression and the content that feels good to work for. Like, it feels really good when you're like, holy shit, I just got a med case, and now I can organize my stuff. You know, you get, it really feels good when you upgrade your stash as a standard account player too, but not many people ever got to experience that, because they bought EOD on day one, you know. Or they just don't cherish or look or care about things like we do, because we come from DayZ and we appreciate the, you know, the survival progressive build-up type thing. A lot of people are like, oh, 50 bucks? You're gonna give me 5 M4s? Okay, let's fucking do it, you know. Oh, the muzzle brake is for the suppressor that we found, really. That's for AR-10s, though. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna find an AR-10 out here. I'll hold on to it, though. Biggest learning curve? I don't know, probably learning the maps, the extracts, and just getting relatively good at shooting the enemies, you know. Oh, that's our extract that we are not taking. We're not allowed to take that because of marathon mode. Alright, so let's think. We do have enough stuff that we can get out of here and go to streets. We got meds. We don't have any painkillers, though. Yeah, we spawned right by the extract. It's kind of nice if you spawn near it to at least loot around for a bit and get everything we need for the next few maps. Oh yeah, you're right. Let's go back to that truck. Get the suppressor and the bullets. Yeah, Constantine, I was thinking about that too. What if instead of a certain order of ground zero all the way to shoreline, what if it was a random order of maps? Maybe that would spice it up, kind of like how people like doing the randomizer runs for single player games. Like Resident Evil, you don't know which type of enemy is going to be in the next room, or you don't know what door it's going to open, you know? Or what room is going to be behind that door, I guess. But, I think it was Nikita's vision to visit certain locations in a row because of the storyline, so until I beat it this way a few times, I'm not really worried about it. And honestly, I kind of like it, because Ground Zero... Yeah, this map is one of the newest maps I haven't really played that much, and it's definitely not my favorite, but it's still fun to play, because I'm pretty new to it. But it's such a, like a chaotic free-for-all that I wouldn't want it to be the last map, that's for sure. There's probably somebody up there. Man, I hate jumping inside this thing. I should have never came back. There we go. Okay, what box was it? Nice. Nah, that one doesn't work. That's okay though. There's steps. Yeah, no, because I'm thinking about it. Depends how these runs go. If we die in the spawn zone like a really stupid way after a few hours, we'll swap over to some D&D. Oh, that's a PMC. Or at least a player. Yeah, Beef, well that's the thing. Apparently they're doing another big wipe and update in a few months. And the progression feels pretty fast right now for a lot of people, so... Yeah, it's gonna be juicers, but there'll be another wipe soon. That's why I think it's the best time to just do marathon mode, and not really care about the normal progression. Until the next update hits, at least. Oh, fuck. Oh, no! The gun's jammed! Oh, we're dead. He's gonna grenade us. How the fuck do I do this thing again? Maybe he's dead to those grenades. Helmet saved us, there we go. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised he didn't kill us. He could be dead. Not hearing a single step out of him. He might be dead. Wait a minute, mods. I think I might want to read that one. Oh god, never mind. I only so that's the problem with chatty. It's like I get to see the first few words after you ban their message, but then I don't get to see the rest. So I'm thinking like, yeah, maybe this is heading in a good direction. No. But that's the problem, is if somebody puts a spoiler in the chat and mod times it out, I can still see through the line. Just puts a line through their message. So I gotta be very careful about spoilers. Is he dead? Is that a body? Dude, I think that's his body right there. Holy shit, we gotta see what killed him. I gotta say, we've been getting a few lucky kills lately. We might have a teammate chilling, watching his body. We got one more grenade. Yeah, let's see which grenade killed him. Yeah, it was definitely not the shotgun blast. I thought for a second maybe the last little bit of buckshot tagged him, but nah. Jeez, this thing is so inaccurate. Maybe it's a nipple sight. Do you not do VIPs? Just curious. No, I don't really like doing the VIP thing. Oh, fuck. These guys are being a little bit cheesy.
Stop!
Shit. Oh no. I don't even know which one's better, but let's... Whoa. Did you guys hear that voice? Is that the boss? Is that a PMC? What's going on here? This Scav is playing with us. I guess it's a PMC in there chatting it up. Is it a PMC? I don't know. Yo, damn, Deadly Slob. Thanks for the raid, man. I was actually just lurking you before I got on. I was thinking, wait a minute, what time is it? Fucking Deadly Slob's online? I was like, because my sleep has been awfully bad today, so for a second I thought it was like 8 in the morning instead of 8 p.m. But, dude, thank you very much for the raid. If you guys haven't checked out Deadly, super old school DayZ guy, now a primary Tarkov guy. Thanks for all the support, man, throughout the years. And, Beast, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub. We had Creepy Droid, thanks for the 10 gifted subs. Yeah, so, oh, we got like a PM... Hold on, we're about to get killed by a PMC. What the fuck? Oh, he's throwing the grenade up top. So we've been doing this new marathon mode, and I figured it might be right up your alley as well, so I'm not sure if you tried it yet, but I'd love to hear your thoughts on it. Or I'm sure Deadly's either completed marathon mode or he's thinking about doing a hardcore marathon survival run one of these days, I'm sure. But I know I'd love to watch him play this. Okay, we gotta get out of here. We should just go to streets, kind of let this PMC do his thing, I think. We got scavs across the way. Oh, shit. This guy was hard locked on us. Alright, how are we doing for bullets here? Got some HP rounds. What's better, HP or SP? We got FMJ as well. Oh, Deadly's a Fortnite mate now, that's right, that's right. Yeah, I heard he gets on real late at night to play Fortnite now. Yeah, that's alright. I hear Fortnite's pretty solid. I can't be hating on it. I got some friends that play, so I'm not allowed to hate on it, sadly. I got caught once fucking hating on it, so... Alright, we gotta go to streets next. Send a few expensive items back to base. What should we send back? Maybe keep the attachments in case we do get a scope. That should be good enough. Let's keep everything else. The adapter. My dream is to still find like an M4 or an AR-10 and then put these pieces onto it. So let's keep all the nice attachments right now. Because I'm not really going to play normal Tarkov at all this wipe. So we're trying to make money doing these runs, but I don't really care about attachments right now, I guess. Oh, someone's to our left. So yeah, one of these raids we might be able to find the boss, Colante, on this map. I'm waiting to see him for the first time. I've seen him on streets, but never on this map. Alright, so what's the MOA? Both these guns are damaged. 5.1 MOA. Probably gonna be fairly inaccurate here. But again, dudes, thanks for coming over from the Deadly raid. Deadly, if you're out there, thanks for that, dude. And we got Spaghetti, Virtual, the Oxidized, Narvius. Thanks for coming with the Prime sub and all the bits. We got Book of Trees, Commander, and Whitey. Thanks for coming with the resub. Yeah, you seemed like you were drunk, dude. That's why you got fucking timed out, you know. It wasn't a perma, but I accept your apology, dude. And yo, Overkill, thanks for the 53-month sub. Alright, let's take a look at our character. I'll show you guys what we're looking at once we get in here. Yeah, well, the SKS we have is missing one of the iron sights, I believe. That's why it looks a little bit different. And there's a few different types of SKSs. What determines the delivery size window? So, the one that you saw Anton using was from the BTR. So if you get in the big armored vehicle, you can pay him to send stuff back to your base. And I think that's the 2x4, but if you're doing marathon mode in between raids, you get the size that I just used. So a perfect run would be, you know, you send half your shit back on the BTR and then you send the rest back as your extract. If you had a bunch of good stuff. But you can only get the BTR on what? Streets and woods? Is there one other map that has it now, or is that it? You sell items for a transfer, so I have to pay that taxi a little bit of a fee to send those items back to my base. So even though I could die in this raid, I have a guaranteed, or all that stuff is going back to my mailbox because I just paid 19,000 rubles. Oh really? He had a smaller transit window even in Marathon. I don't know why. It would be a shame if it was tied to your edition, but I don't know if that's the case. Any factory runs? So we have to play factory in the middle of marathon mode, and I played a bunch of factory when the update first came out. But nah, I'm focused on trying to beat marathon before we go back to spamming factory over and over again. I like it. I love factory. A lot of people are bitching that it's too dark, but it was always too fast of a map, so maybe it's nice that the darkness kind of slows it down a little bit. But the main new part to me feels like the underground and how much of a maze it is. You know, so I don't necessarily want to just like roam around the underground tunnels all day. I just want to play good old factory, so I don't know. I just got to get back into it and learn the changes. No legend. So the players we bump into, these servers are full of normal players, marathoners, and player scavs. It's the same lobby as everybody else. And you might say, oh, I wish you were only playing with marathon players, so it's more fair. But I truly think it's for the best that they don't split up the player base right now, because you have one unique marathon extract on each map that everybody would be spamming. And it might feel like the first map is just full of nakeds, you know. So right now, if you bump into these guys that are fully geared doing a very like end game quest, it does make the raid feel a little bit more active and dangerous instead of just, we're all in survival mode, you know, I got this, basically. But there will be a day when we're just like, we're 7 maps into it, we're about to win the whole thing, and then we bump into like this ridiculous juicer squad that clearly is not doing marathon, you know, and they're just like camping the extract. That's probably already happened. It's gonna get annoying, but we'll see if they make changes to it in the future. Well, Dibs, you can't deliver like the out of inventory quest items, but things like collectible spark plugs and shit you can transfer, yeah. But if it's like a briefcase, nah.
What's up over there? Oh, never mind.
Or like a hard drive. Actually, maybe, I don't know. Can you transfer quest items like the hard drive on Ground Zero? I don't think so. I'm not really questing during marathon, so I'm not sure about that. Oh, do you have a pistol as well? No flashlight though. Oh, if you can't see, you just gotta refresh.
Oh, what do we got here?
Alright, how's food and water doing? Aside from the shotty and the pistol, let's see. Nah, too big. Nice, plenty of food there. Yeah, later, it's always the same order of maps. Apparently Nikita had a specific vision for what location would be, or which order it would be for all the maps. Oh. Seems like a little audio bug whizzing past our head here. I think you can make it as easy or as challenging as you like. It's still going to be difficult at some point though if you're unlucky. Oh, actually we spawned really close to our extract. Do you want to go in and change your labs? So, we've already done labs once in our game, or that was when we were getting an official Tarkov update, so it canceled out our best marathon run that we had with labs. So I was saying if we spawn next to the door, let's take it. Unfortunately this time we spawned right next to the interchange door, so I think we're going to take it. Now for that main quest, or to get the thick case, do I have to do labs in order? I'm not sure. Might have to do every single map in order. What's not needed for the thick case? Nice. Let's at least loot around for a few more minutes. He just ran right past. I bet he's going to the marathon extract too. Oh no, that's not good. I should have never shot at that guy. Okay, let's just chill out for a second. He might be taking his own extract over there. Yeah, the bad ammo. Maybe I should be sure to reload the FMJs for now. Nice, that's good food. Yeah, the weapon durability's affecting accuracy for sure. We're at 5.6 MOA, 50% durability, no iron sight, no back sight at least. That's all good. I just shouldn't have shot at that dude so far away. Why not try to team up next time? Well, that guy was really far away, and it seemed like he's a danger to our extract, so I shot at him. But I do want to have a team up at some point today, if possible. Oh, you're right, like try to go out of my way to team up with marathon players. Yeah, I probably should. I didn't think about that right away. I gotta get my karma up for last time. I'm not gonna be betraying the friendlies this time. Okay, that was a one-off. They walked in front of the grenade launcher, I couldn't help it. They have no... Ooh, it's coming. I have no recollection of what happened that day. Somebody's coming. Yeah, the street's definitely hotter than it used to be. Dude, Versi. We had TP, Revoke, is it GW, Get Throw, and Slayin' Beauties. Thanks to the resubs and the gifted sub bomb Slayin'. You know, Durs. Thanks to the 10 months using Prime again. Seems like somebody's creeping around outside here. Extract is open though for sure. Oh. He might have thought I was a scav. No, Nasal. So Marathon's almost a whole different game mode, different way to approach the game. And we're choosing to go in with nothing, so it's like a 0 to hero survival build-up. But basically, you start with ground 0, you have to go through all the maps in order, and you can't go back to your base in between raids. So it's the closest thing we get to a seamless open world, where you have to survive all of Tarkov without being able to just go back to your base and fully gear back up, you know. But the reason it's so much fun right now is because we're choosing to go in naked, and then we actually have to loot the map to find meds, guns, gear, all that shit. That guy is pretty geared. Alright, let's get out of here. A little bit worried about this guy that we shot at, though. No, people in this raid could be doing whatever the heck they want. It's just a normal lobby, like everybody else, or like every other raid, you know. It's not a special marathon mode raid. And again, don't worry. I was pissed about that in the beginning too, but I think it's for the best right now. Trying to see if we're getting shot at, but I guess we're good. Man, almost seems like the boss is up, but I can't tell. Haven't heard any turret guns. It kind of falls back into why DayZ is so intense. Like if you have a 7-hour DayZ character and then you're about to get into a crazy gunfight and you're a second away from dying, you know, it's same in marathon mode when like you got 5 maps under your belt, you got this really sweet custom built loadout, and then you hear the footsteps stomping your way, 4-man squad, like, you know, it really raises the bar, the tension, you know. Well, there could be meds inside the heli, let me see. Because in normal Tarkov it's like, eh, if I die I'm just gonna go back to base and grab another M4, like whatever. But this is like a whole new level of needing stuff. I don't think there's anything in here. It's all good. So sketchy out here. If somebody's camping it, we're just dead. Oh boy. Alright, that's good enough. How does solitaire? So back in the day there was no inertia, and there was a certain update that really divided the community when they added player inertia, so your character felt the weight if you were super geared up because you just killed a squad, and you put their body armor in your bag and extra guns and stuff. You're so heavy that you can barely move, let alone peek a corner efficiently, you know? So, a lot of people to this day say, oh, I quit Tarkov the day they added inertia, that shit's fucking stupid. But mainly they just want to play like a run and gun Call of Duty feeling game. So yeah, it feels clunky because it's like it's supposed to be like a realistic tactical shooter where you're a PMC that's carrying around a bunch of like heavy ass military gear, and it looks really silly when those dudes are like jumping around doing ballerina acts with all this gear on, you know. So I think the inertia is necessary for a game like Tarkov. I think it's a good thing. It's just some people miss the way the game used to feel, or they wish it felt like a different shooter, so they, you know, they want like their skills to perfectly translate over from other shooting games to Tarkov, and they're like so butthurt that this game kicks their ass, you know. So I'd say, nah, it's not clunky, it's just an acquired taste you gotta get used to. Man, it's a pleasant delight to listen to some people get butthurt about inertia because it doesn't feel like their favorite shooting game, you know? I remember, like, if you take a big break from DayZ or Arma, and then you finally play it again, you're like, holy fuck, this feels clunky. But then if you really, like, love the concept and play it for a few days, it doesn't really feel that clunky anymore. I think it's that type of thing. Alright, let me fill up my drink. We're loading into interchange here, so it's either going to be a quick extract by following the edge, or we might want to wait, because it usually is contested by other marathoners, so... But yo, Slain, thanks for another 5, get the sub bomb, dude. We got Yoey, is it Early? Thanks for the brand new problem sub, dude. And Slain gifting that out to HSA as well. Or Huzzah. I'll be right back. Thanks, dude. Oh yeah, blue. So if I had gunpowder, I probably meant to send that back to base. It's mainly like crafting item or like a trade item through the vendors. I think you used to be able to trade like 2 green gunpowders and something else for like a ammo case. So yeah, it's not that expensive, and I don't think we can do anything with it in raid, obviously. Yeah, Debs, I heard there's some big new update on the test servers for Tarkov, but I haven't tried it. I haven't seen it yet. That sounds exciting though. Yeah, I heard they're eventually going to go through and rework or update all the maps visually, kind of like they did for Factory. Alright, let's see where we spawned here.
Okay, we got bears.
Oh.
Now we got goddamn
Oh,
scabs.
well, this is always really awkward. We spawn 2 steps away from the extract. And it's like I want to make a raid out of this, but there's no reason to. We just gotta hold down the area for 7 minutes until the door opens. If there's probably like a handful of things we would change about Marathon so far, but one of them is definitely I wish you would spawn always like a little bit far away from your extract. But if you're just trying to finish it, this is a godsend. But if you're trying to make it seem like an adventure, it's kind of weird. Wait for the other marathoners. Yeah, I'm debating. We can hide in those bushes right there, or we can hide around here. That's not a guy, is it? No. Alright, so the extract is right there. Yeah, it's a scav gun. We're missing the sight. So we found an impact grenade, killed a scav. That's about it so far. Just take a little peek. Alright, let's think. What do we want to send back? Probably just those 2 items, that's it. Those 3. Alright, so we do have a few marathon quests we can try to do. What are they? Kill scouts on Lighthouse. Ooh, we do have to place a marker on this map. Alright, let's go get that done. Oh, that almost seemed like a guy up there. Let's just keep going. You know, dang it, so you might find people in the community that want to team up and stuff, but I would say when you're brand new, just throw yourself into the game. Just keep doing scav runs, keep doing low gear PMC runs, trying to do the first few quests and learn the maps and stuff. I've got a history, unfortunately, of watching people, well, sometimes like force feed you way too much info about Tarkov way too early, when you just gotta go in and learn it at your own pace, instead of having somebody just show you 200 things in 2 hours, you know. But if you find the right teacher, it's always good. I definitely had some help from my friends learn the extracts early on and learn the maps. There we go, let's plant that. Yeah, Smokey, we're calling it the 0 to hero because we're going in with nothing but a melee and just basic band-aids. So we'll do like one heavy bleed stopper, one band-aid, and one splint, and just a hatchet, and that's our starting loadout. Alright, we gotta wait 1 more minute. Oh yeah, Red, that's gonna add a little bit more meaning to customs. If I can go to Crack House, grab some kind of med box, and then deliver it to factory. I don't know, part of me thinks let's just survive so I can get the thick case, and then we'll try to do it again. But if we spawn near the Crack House, let's try to grab that item. Skywalker, so there was a time when the SKS, when Tarkov was like super early days and everybody only had like an M4 or an AK. I think when the SKS finally got added, it was like the god gun for a while. Or maybe it was like one of the few guns that had always been in the game, but SKS went through a phase of being like the go-to really good sniper rifle. But then it kind of got overshadowed by all the other guns. So, yeah, I'd say the SKS in DayZ is always a feel-good, whereas the SKS in Tarkov is almost like, it kind of bores me now because there's so many other guns and because I used to use it so much. But it's an amazing gun in both games. It's really the only gun you need in both games. Alright, it's time to go. Moji, we got to reserve and then I died. So furthest we got it was like woods, and then we died on factory, then we died on reserve. I think we died on woods 2 or 3 different times, so we've gotten pretty far, but the mission for tonight is to at least get back to reserve or maybe beyond. But I'm actually glad it's taken a while. You know, it's serving as a good challenge that we can make a few days out of instead of just so it's over with.
Like in the movie.
Alright, nice. And yo, Bold City, thanks for almost 2 years subbing to the channel. We had Vin, Blue Bottle, and Artie, dude, 79 months. It's always good seeing your name come back in here, dude. Where do you place the money? So you bring in or everybody has a secure container, and you can have a wallet. So we just have the money and key cards inside the wallet. ZDP, I would chill a little bit. Don't be that like little 2-year-old kid that's like, yo, is this fucking game still dog shit with cheaters? You gotta understand that it's the nature of the beast. Whenever you make a game this fucking badass with like so many elements and like this real economy and market and like all this awesome shit, it's gonna attract the cheaters. So once you understand that like good games have a, you know, a nasty habit of attracting the cheaters, maybe you could talk about the game like a little bit more respectfully, you know, maybe. And they're never gonna fully ban all the cheaters. It's always gonna be a constant battle between the fucking devs and the cheats, you know. But we've had a lot of fun without worrying about the cheats. No, Ursula, I think it's weird. It was forcing me to take the money out of my wallet, but then it ends up taking the money from my wallet anyway. So I'm pretty sure you have to have just a little bit of money out. Maybe not the full amount, though. Yeah, Remington, let's not go there, though. People love to have this spin, thinking that, like, BSG is allowing cheaters because it makes them money. And yes, like, people that buy accounts make BSG money. But I guarantee you, the devs aren't sitting in their office like, oh, hell yeah, this is fucking sweet. Let them, you know, let this happen. It's just the nature of the beast, dude. Alright, let's see how long the queue times are. And yeah, so now you're linking things like ban waves and sales. You're trying to spin it in a way where it's like, look, they put the game on sale for the cheaters, ha ha ha. It's like, no, maybe they put the game on sale for their fan base. I don't know. Maybe they can do a ban wave and a fucking sale in the same week without it being a conspiracy theory, you know? Maybe. You guys smoke way too much weed. Like, the devs aren't sitting there being like, whoa, dude, this is perfect. Let's have a perfect system where the cheaters are giving us money, the players are happy enough to keep it, like, they're definitely trying to ban the fucking cheaters. Like, Jesus. Like, dude, they're doing a sale, they're fucking inviting the cheaters back in. Holy shit. Like, dude, the cheaters are gonna buy the game no matter what the fucking sale says. Because they're making real money off this shit. It sucks. Alright, it must actually be raining here. I thought that was the video, but no. We got some decent rain.
Other guys saw bears in this area.
Wait a minute, where do we need to go? Customs is all the way at one of the gas stations. Shit, we spawned kind of far away. Oh no. It's a pretty dangerous spawn.
Bad guy's front.
Yeah, there's weapon crates on top of the hill, but it's like the most dangerous spawn area if you ask me. It's like the Wild West out here, so let's just try to survive and get out. It's like so predictable that somebody's going to be up on top of that hill in the first few minutes, you know what I mean? But I think marathon, you know, we got to make this fun by eventually looting the risky spots, but right now we got a decent loadout. Let's just chill for a second. I was watching some old Beavis and Butthead shit on YouTube, so I want to rewatch those Pantera videos. It's so funny whenever the Pantera music videos come on, Beavis and Butthead get like super amped up. But I can just see them talking about like the BSG situation, like, dude, you see fucking BSG put out a sale right after a ban wave? Like, it's just, it's not worth fucking drawing that conclusion, if you ask me. That's looking way too deep into it. These fucking guys are not like, hey, welcome back, cheaters. I know we sent you off, but come on back in now. Here's a sale for the cheaters. Ha ha ha. Like, people just fucking yap to yap now. Yap to cause drama. Yap to cause some fucking problems. Quit holding W to the fucking best loot spot in the first 2 minutes of raid. You probably won't see as many cheaters. But yeah, it's a tricky subject because cheating sucks. And I guess my playstyle, I don't run into it. Oh, we've got some players over there. I don't run into cheaters as much as some people do because of my playstyle. So maybe I should just shut up, but... Alright, those were definite PMCs going right towards our extract. Danger, that would be interesting. Maybe at some point you need to find a key to open up a door to progress. I don't know if I'd want that on every single map, but yeah. Oop, scouts. Some kind of interesting extract would be awesome. Things like shooting a flare and then seeing the helicopter come and pick you up. Seems pretty cool. Or finding a key, like you said. Scouts? Oh shit. Whoa! Dude, fuck this SKS iron sight. And that railing. Oh no, we don't have a surgery kit, do we?
Stop.
Arms blown out.
Come out.
Shit. That was so unnecessary.
Shit, I'm hit.
These guys are chilling.
Where is he?
Surprised they're not talking back to me. Oh yes, we're still trying to find the new boss partisan. I haven't found him yet. But I know he can be on this map. Okay, I feel like any voice line has a chance of triggering this guys to talk back to you and give away their position. I'm not sure. Maybe one helps more than others. Oh, push, I don't know. I don't really want to compare DayZ and Tarkov too much. You know, I'm glad that Tarkov has more survival elements than it used to. But a lot of people view food and water in this game like a chore, whereas in DayZ it's an integral part of survival. But when you're doing marathon mode, again, it feels more like a survival mode where food, water, meds are all super important, and it feels really good to find them. And you gotta kind of space out when you're gonna use them and stuff, so... Again, DayZ is my survival game, Tarkov is more of like that badass FPS simulation. But, you know, marathon mode is almost rewriting the mode for me. Like, this is the way to play it over just jumping into a random map and saying, oh, let's go try to find the boss at resort or whatever, you know. These guys are fucking cracked out of their minds here. Normal Tarkov was great too, but man, this is my new favorite way to play for now. Whoa! Fucking weirdo scav walking in my back door. Yeah, what's going on here? Haha. This guy was ex-UMC, or USEC. $52.29. We should probably take the Saiga. Yeah, at least we got iron sights on this one. Oh! Oh, we're dead. What happened?
I'm hurt.
What happened to us? I gotta stop doing the left shoulder thing at the wrong time. Oh! This is the worst fight ever, dude. His barrel was sideways, he still hit us.
I'm hit.
Now liquid, that's okay. They might deliver us better guns. I mean, not really, they're all gonna be damaged. Ooh, there we go. Never seen a Hanson. What is that for?
Where is he?
Oh!
Enemy down.
What are these schmucks doing back here? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, what's going on? Who's throwing grenades? Who's throwing grenades? Definite PMC out there somewhere. tell me to move and stuff. We're purposely kind of taking our time to let other people extract a little bit. So I'm totally fine with hanging out right here. I like this place. Definite PMC out there. Fuck. You might be jumping over the pipe. Fuck, I fucked that one up. Fuck, I'm more than happy to just bounce here. Just to go. Oh, no! Fuck, there's two of them. Ooh. Yeah, we don't have any grenades. We're not allowed to bring in grenades. We gotta find some though. You seem like a very spasmodic player, Skev. Let's get the fuck out of here. No! Holy shit. I gotta get a headset. Dude, these scavs are something at the bottom of this raid. They're lighting us up. I got decent armor on too. You know, intervision. I don't know about that last part now. Alright, let's just try to maybe sneak over to our extract corner. Seems like a pretty dangerous route to take, though. But everything on this map can be dangerous. A player or a scav? Oh, they got gun. We have no space for it right now, though. It's too godly. Oh, fuck. Damn, it's a pretty good suppressor. Ooh, I do have bullets for the AK. I didn't even see that. Shit! What was that? Was it a Bushmeister? I think it's just a scav, hopefully. Okay. We gotta eat something. Alright, so stronghold would be good for maybe a surgery kit, or we can just extract and then heal up our limb after. I think we just try to book it out of here. Uh-oh, dead people. He's got level 4 armor, doesn't he? Ah, let's just go. Oh no. Who's making bush sounds? Fuck. Oh no, oh no. I think that is just an AI scav, maybe a player scav. Alright, let's just chill and try to fix our mistakes here. Mad bangs don't remind me. I had a bad experience recently when I missed trying to kill a spider. I try not to kill all of them because I know they're good for the environment, but my thing lately is getting them trapped in the vacuum cleaner. And Yeah, I think I caught him, but I never did see him in the vacuum, so he might still be out there. Kind of on edge ever since my last encounter. I guess my kitty is like a hawk now. She's always trying to hunt down the spiders and the bees. Or not the bees, but the flies. Luckily she hasn't gone up against a bee yet. Don't want to loot the dead guy? Nah, so that's somebody else's dead guy. They probably already had their way with his loot. It's just a dead scav. Probably damaged armor. And it's a combo rig, so I'd have to drop my big rig to take slightly better armor. So we'd lose out on space. Ooh. Alright, let's see. Do I have to place a marker on this map? Yep. Always gotta check the desk in here for something really good. Okay, what should we send back? Nice suppressor. Definitely the barrel. His industrial pieces. I want to place the marker first, I think, if possible. Whatever. Oh, let's place the marker. There it is, there it is. Let's wait for the marker first. Oh my god, I thought that was a guy. Still kind of looks like one.
Ah! I'm hurt!
Is that a fucking guy? There's no way. Nice. Alright, well, this is our first attempt. I can't be mad if we die now. I'll happily go back to ground zero and start over and hopefully find a dig, but so far it's going alright. It's going a little bit too easy. Or not too easy, but minimal conflict so far, luckily. Oh my god, we're going to the factory though. Dude, online. Thanks for the brand new sub. I hope you're enjoying the stream, man. We got Kelso, Yolkface, Anonymous, whoever you are. Thanks for giving that sub to Intervision at a tier 2 as well. Damn, dude, you're getting hooked up. Thanks to Anonymous. And Cypher, thanks to the new prom sub. We got Matt, Vasquez, or Venquez, is it Dirty Dan, Mazza, something ain't right. Thanks for coming with the over a year subbing, man. We got Not For You, thanks for the new prom sub as well. Yeah, I think we heard Tagilla's voice the other day, but I didn't see him. We've killed him once this patch, but that was it. Alright, let me race to the bathroom as we load in. Alright, perfect time, we're getting in. Ski times are pretty good, but hopefully we're not late. Alright, we're not late, good. Obviously we're not late because we saw the timer.
Like in the movie.
Alright, shit, we gotta find our extract side. Where are we? Fuck, might also want to consider talking to somebody if we get into a stalemate. Heal up. Oh yeah, I forgot I gotta heal up. That is a crucial step. Could try to get an optic for the AK. Oh, got it. Game over. Unleash the beast. They say factory's too dark. Doesn't fucking matter anymore. Oh. For something like this, though, you really could make it work. No! No! Dude, that was so silly. Part of me is thinking like, alright, I'm not gonna fucking sit here all day, dude. Let's at least take a few steps. And then of course there's a guy right out by the main extract just sitting there waiting. I should have done what my mind was telling me, and that was just wait for the initial spawn zone shit to calm down for at least a minute, and then we go. God dang it, dude. Alright, well, like we said, that run was a little bit too easy. I think we spawned next to our extract a couple of times there, so let's run it back. Fucking A. So I gotta, maybe that spawn we gotta stay in the tunnels. I should have stayed underground for a while instead of going up above. That was our mistake there. Other than that, the spawn was actually pretty good for us. Welcome to factory. Well, I mean, we're still pretty new to the factory expansion, but we're definitely not new to the overall shitty Tarkov spawns. It's all good. Going to the extract? No, I don't just want to be that guy that sprints right to the extract. I want to try to make it seem like an actual trek. Oh yeah, we've had success, but not to the point that we finished the whole thing. We got to reserve, we got to woods, but we haven't finished it yet. But I wouldn't have it any other way, because it provides to be a pretty good challenge that I look forward to doing, instead of just getting it over with in one day. Alright, so now we gotta strip down, let's get our food and water back up, and get our basic meds back on. Alright, 100. Let's make sure we got at least 250,000. Alright, oh yeah, and these are all the returns we got from the BTR. We got some goodies so we can make a little bit of money off these runs. Ooh, let's turn that in for a quest, flash drive. Let's see if we got any good daily quests here. Screwdriver, pliers, woods extracts. Kill 25 scavs on woods. Yeah, man, that scope would have been kind of cool for a night raid on woods. Damn. I'm kind of low on flash drives this patch. Yeah, delivered items are found in raid. You're questing. Alright, let's get back to it. Marathon. It is time to feed the kitty, so let me feed her while we load in here. Can we do a 0 to hero preset? I mean, it's only buying basic meds and putting on a mask, so I don't think the preset really matters, but if there is like... That's the thing, dude. Tarkov has turned into this oversimplification where you can just press 2 buttons and go in, instead of like figuring out how you want to build your character each time you die. So, I don't need to take any shortcuts, dude. This is like the easiest way to just get right in, you know what I mean? Anyway, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, Frantic, that sounds more like a problem with you not organizing your inventory in a good way. Like, some of us have played Tarkov way back, or maybe if you're just like, you have some kind of weird organization OCD like I do, it's fun to organize the stash, and it feels rewarding to be like, oh, I'm now really quick in my inventory because I have a system that I've honed in on. Instead of being like, ah, yeah, I just hit the auto sort, then I click this button and get my rig. Like, it's fine if you take all those shortcuts, but back in the day, when I first got into it, you didn't have all these shortcuts to just like click on your rig icon, then it shows all your rigs, even though they're all buried in your backpacks. Like, you know, I think that it gets a little bit ugly when you start burying things inside of this, that, and the other, and then you can't figure out where your shit is. So yeah, I think I just enjoy organizing stuff in Tarkov instead of wondering where the fuck everything went. But again, if you're doing marathon mode, we don't even have to worry about stuff in the stash. I'm not even using anything right now, so it doesn't matter. Yo, Face, thanks for having your subbing, dude, and watching the VODs. And Arduin, thanks for the 47 months. Oh, we had Chuck Norris, Beardo, thanks for the new prom sub, dude, Invest. Thanks for the 16. Man, it's awesome to see the new subs. Oh, man, I wish we wouldn't have died like that.
Scavs here? No way, man.
Oh, I wish I just stayed in the underground tunnels for a little bit. Oh, well. No, I haven't played Delta Force. I thought it kind of had like a weird generic name, so I didn't think it was going to be good, but everybody actually says it's really fun. I just think I've kind of had my time with certain Battlefield type shooters, you know. Maybe I'm kind of done with them. John, they kind of have you going into Ground Zero first for the initial questing, but you can't go wrong with customs. A lot of early questing is still on customs. Yeah, you're tagged and cursed, but they don't show up right away. Yeah, my melee's better, right? 43. Yeah, John, to try to simulate really needing to loot everything in the map, we're going in with nothing but a hatchet and basic meds. And, you know, we would go in with absolutely nothing, but I think the chance of us finding a melee weapon is pretty slim. And like sometimes you just have a silly bleed or a fracture from a scav and then your screen is blurry. It's kind of silly, you know, so we just got the basics right now. Alright, I got a couple of crates here. Oh, not always. We got dynamic loot. Oh, I'll give us a pistol. What's that? me that piece. I can't use it during these runs. I got stuck on something. That looks kind of cool. Once if we see somebody when I'm at the machine gun, I will. Just trying not to rely on it too much. Yeah, but we found M4s and HKs around here. Ooh, night vision. I'm not gonna be able to use that though without the right attachments. Whoa. Let's hear that sound, or the audio chopping in and out.
Are you nuts? What the hell?
Like my headset's dying on me or something. Oh, it probably is. We've had this before where I gotta unplug it, plug it back in. Shit, somebody's down below.
Stop!
I'm getting this weird static. And BS rounds, a lot of goodies here. Oh, he's coming. Not good. Yeah, this run's kind of scuffed, dudes. I gotta unplug my audio. It's just like every time I hear something loud. Let's just try to kill a scav and then go AFK if I can get rid of the tagged and cursed status. You guys probably can't hear it though.
Hold it!
No! No!
Enemy killed.
We don't need audio. Okay. Oh, somebody's getting hit out there. Ooh, that. Unity Credit Bank. Oh, just a cash register key. Alright, well, what are we gonna do? Try to find a safe place so I can reset my headset. Need to find heals though. Really, the register is right next to us. Are we in the place?
Is this your warfare? You should try better.
Sorry. If only you could hear what I'm hearing right now, though. It's so bad. Just pure static. We gotta find a safe spot to hide. It's one of my cords is going faulty. It gets a little bit loose in the back of the computer, I think. Go upstairs. Oh yeah, it's shirtless. PMCs might show up though. We're not tagged in curse anymore. We can go somewhere else. Nice. Load up that 30 rounder. Oh yeah, the rounds upstairs, the VS rounds. Ah, we gotta go back up, you're right. Really good bullets. Well, I guess we use up the BS and the 30 rounder. Yeah, the static's not constant. It's only when something actually loud is happening. Like those footsteps we heard down below, that triggered it. Oh, that triggered it. Ah, Hussein, I appreciate that, dude, but I feel like Tarkov is only as good or as boring as the person playing it. Like, if you're brand new to the game, and you see it in the right light, it is not going to feel boring for like 2,000 hours, if that, you know. But if you've been playing the shit out of this game for a long time, you might be bored by now. Depends on your mindset. Okay, we just heard a suppress shot though. We got PMCs down below. Might have PMCs coming in here. On jam. I think you have to examine it and then check the chamber. Sounds like a scav power sliding. Oh, that's not good. Nope. Alright, we need to find some heals. This is a mess.
Where is he?
Where'd the scav go? Oh yeah, we gotta get this fixed. Yeah, there's probably a few loot spots I still don't know about on this map. I'm still finding new crates and stuff. Yeah, probably good on that. Ooh, there we go. We always need painkillers. Alright, I think I know just the spot that we can go AFK in. Let's go to the back of that semi-truck that somebody showed us in the first raid. I don't think anybody else is going to come in there. Should only take me a minute or two to fix my headset. Sometimes it takes a few unplug, replug until it works. Put rig in the bag. Now, we're not trying to maximize making a little bit of extra money doing the rig inside a rig, or rig inside a backpack thing. We're just trying to survive marathon mode. I kind of like that you guys can see all my loot without me having to dig through it, you know? Oh shit. Oh, he's over there. Oh no. This is probably a bad idea. You might hear me jumping. Oh, there's no grenade box here either. Fuck. No!
Hold it.
Fuck. Can I jump over that railing, you think? We've gotten ourselves in way too fucking deep. Where is this guy? Oh. Oh! Yes! I think I need to fix my mic or my headset before I fight these guys. It's just too loud when people start shooting. Let's try to find a safe little hiding spot. There's probably no way. I mean, I didn't even see that guy, so there's no way we killed him, but the suppressing fire was enough to scare him away. It would be sweet if we accidentally tapped him in the face, though, but I doubt it. I think I know where he was. He's up in one of those windows. Shit. we got through customs, but I died on factory. Wasn't in the spawn, but right as I walked out of my spawn corner, there's a guy at the main spawn just waiting for us. Or the main extract area. But I did have a chance. We could have gone in the underground bunker, or the underground tunnels for a little bit longer. Probably survived. Ooh, M80 rounds. Sticky, that's the thing. That's one of the biggest turnoffs I think in the Tarkov community is that people, some people have like expectations for the most optimal way to play the game. But like I want to, sure I want to do marathon mode, but I don't want it to be boring as fuck. So I want to go through the high traffic zones. I want to either do like kind of a slow immersive raid, kind of like I think the game was intended, or go to those high traffic zones so we don't all fall asleep as I make this as easy as possible, creeping around, camping in bushes, you know what I mean? Like, we could have probably already beat this if we played it a certain way, but we're making it a good challenge. Like, I played this game way too much that I'm happy that this is finally a decent challenge instead of just, oh, let's go kill some people. I got infinite funds, infinite loots, like always, you know. Shit's boring. Alright, I thought there was a truck that we could get inside of down here. Let's just settle for that one. I'll fix my headset and then we'll try to extract, see if that guy's still camping it. Ooh, maybe this is good. Oh yeah, look at this. Okay, we can go prone. Problem is, if I see a guy, I want to be able to shoot him. Alright, that's good enough. Let me try to make this as fast as possible, guys. I gotta unplug my headset, plug it back in until I can hear better. Give me 1 second. Yo, Buckle. We got Hum. Is it Obi, Razor, Gunny? Thanks all you guys for coming in and supporting the channel. Excuse me. And yo, Molly as well. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub. I'm gonna get Rob with all the bits. Let me fix this as quick as possible. Sorry about this, guys. Of course, I hear bushes right off the bat. Alright, let's see if that's better. Oh no. think since I did it in Raid, now I have no in-game audio. But I thought that was okay last time I did it in DayZ. It was definitely fine during DayZ. It might fix during the loading screen or something. Fucking A, man. Alright, let me try to unplug it again. It might come back. I think it's just a faulty cable. I should have replaced it by now, but the other one I have is too short. My PC is too far away, so let me try to unplug it a few times here. Wait, let me try to Alt-Tab as well. That's a good idea. Not yet. Alright, that's the second unplug. I think what we can do is just Control Delete, rejoin, and then it might be fixed. Oh yeah, also check the default device to make sure it didn't get reset. Alright, how much time is in the raid? We got 10 minutes to do this, that should be enough. Let me see if I can hear music. Oh yeah, you guys hear that music too. So it's probably just quickly Control Delete and rejoin the server. Let me do that real quick. Hendrix, I don't know. I feel like if you were deaf, I always hear about this Counter-Strike player that was deaf, and he was always very, very good because he just had the best crosshair placement. Like, he learned the game so well that he always knew where to expect players, and he was pretty much... He wasn't at a big disadvantage because he was so aware, and his crosshair was almost always in the right spot. So I feel like with Tarkov, some days, after all these years of playing, I do just kind of want to, like, throw on something in the background, jump into, like, a big map on Tarkov, and just, like, waltz around, maybe go check and see if the goons are up, like a casual raid. And you could do that with like no audio, you know, so I feel like, if you were a very good deaf player, you could probably make any first-person shooter enjoyable, as long as you just have really good awareness, you know. Alright guys, we're loading back in. Man, and well, I hate those questions. Would you rather be deaf or blind? I don't know if it's true, but I read something on the news. I don't keep up with Elon Musk like some people do, how they're like up his ass about everything. And I know he's probably really fucking smart and probably really annoying depending on how much you look at your Twitter, you know? But he said something like they're developing a thing that the blind people are going to be able to see through as long as their like frontal visual cortex is still intact or something. So I don't know. I just read that. It was probably, maybe it's some bullshit, but if that's true, then yeah, maybe people that are blind are going to have a bright future. We'll see. What I'm trying to say is I don't want to get on the hate train for anybody. I'm not up his ass like some people. Clearly he's a fucking genius. It's just there's some stuff, or about some stuff, clearly he's doing some good things is what I'm trying to say. But I hate those dudes that are like, oh my god, fucking, you see what Musk said today, da da da. But yeah, I'm trying to be on my phone less, and he's like all over X, so it's like, not really up to date on all the stuff he's doing lately. I think when you hear about some of the things, you're like, oh man, it must take a genius to like increase our chances of extra planetary travel and like maybe having a colony on some other planet someday. But maybe I'm not trying to use the word genius, but I'm trying to use the word like, sounds like he's doing some cool shit, you know? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Dude, what the fuck? We must have scavs on us or something.
Freeze!
Oh my god. How long have I been getting blasted? You know, what I'm trying to say is if he or his team are creating something that allows blind people to see, then that's fucking cool, you know? But I don't know his goddamn resume. Alright, at least the audio was fixed. Let's get the hell out of here. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, so that would be a good piece, the MK12, but I can't customize guns that far in the raid, so let's get rid of it. I think that's it. Let's try something. Let's just put in 16 rubles and see if it takes it from... Yeah, so that took it from my wallet just because I had 1 ruble available. That's so weird. Send a food bag. Nah, for this mode, we might as well keep all the food and water we need. Because my very first big death was because I made a stupid decision because we ran out of water. So it really doesn't hurt as long as we keep most of it. But you're right, some of them are expensive if they're involved in like the refrigerator trade up. Oh, did I just give away... Okay, so sometimes I'll turn in the good food. I might have just turned in some expensive stuff for the fridge trade up, I can't remember. But the other stuff I'll try to keep. No, that's the exception, guys. If it's involved in the Mr. Holodilnik fridge trade, then I'll send it back sometimes. But I probably shouldn't have this time because I think we're probably hungry. I think the Holodilnik stuff is at least like 30,000, maybe 20,000 rubles, or we can get a second fridge. But I already have 1 fridge, so I don't really need a second. Alright, let's make sure everything is good to go here. Yo, Jake, thanks for gifting that sub to 740. Oh, we had Rix, Horseman, Buckle. Thanks for coming and supporting the channel again. Do you buy local honey? I've started eating local honey. It's cured my allergies. Oh yeah, dude. So I do have local honey, but I don't eat it as much as I should. I've been putting it on food when it makes sense and mixing it in my tea, but yeah, I guess I don't consume as much honey as some people do. I need to though. I got some really good stuff in the kitchen. I always feel bad because at the farmer's market there's always a few people that have nothing, they're just a big honey stand, and I feel like they don't get enough business. But I'm sure they get enough to get by, I hope. What kind of tea do you drink? So I'll get those yerba mates. That you can't add honey to that though. It's like the can of yerba mate. That's like my favorite, tea to buy out and about. But it's usually when I'm trying to sleep. I'll drink just some random tea that says it aids in sleep, and I'll mix honey into that. Or I used to get throat problems, I think, because I was talking too much while I was streaming, and I tried throat coat. That one's really good too. No, Pinecone, you guys just have your fucking heads in the gutter, okay? I can't say a goddamn word without being like, oh, did you? He almost said, Dude, the problem is, with going to the farmer's market though, is these fucking fruit flies have infiltrated my kitchen. And I've killed all of them except for like one, and I almost had them, I just missed them. Should be loading in the streets any minute here. I know we got to reserve. We went like woods, we died on, and then reserve is the furthest we've gotten to. Yeah, Jesse, so I went in initially drinking a full can of yerba mate, and then I realized it has like 150 grams of caffeine or whatever. Or milligrams of caffeine, sorry. Not grams. So I just drank like half a can and then put it back in the fridge. I always do that though? No, sometimes I drink the whole can. But I've been thinking more about my caffeine intake, and if I drink the whole can, I'll have like no other caffeine the whole day. Dead Vice. So there's normal Tarkov mode, and then there's this marathon mode. This one is kind of like a survival mode where you have to go through all the maps in a certain order without being able to go back to your stash. Whereas in normal, you can go back to your base after each raid. Yeah, I like the benefits of caffeine some days, but I do not like the taste of black coffee. It's disgusting. But I know over the years my taste buds have been evolving. Like I used to hate onions, now I love onions. So maybe someday I'll enjoy black coffee, but nah, I'm not there yet. My taste buds aren't dead yet. And then you gotta like brush your teeth right after, or else you're gonna piss off everybody that you talk to that day. I think I had too many teachers with like coffee breath when I was young. So I just never gave it a fair chance. TBN, the really good farmer market finds were the pears, but apparently they're like kind of finicky and already out of season for some people. So man, I got like the best pears one week. Probably the highlight is always the sourdough bread. Problem is, it's got fucking mold on it after 3 days. And I should have put it in the fridge, I guess, a couple days sooner, but she told me like leave it out for 3 or 4 days, then put it in the fridge for 3 or 4 days, and then throw it out. And yeah, it's got mold on it. At exactly the 3-day mark, so I should have put it in the fridge. Freeze it? Yeah, but then I can't eat it. I guess maybe I should chop it up and freeze individual slices, and then take them out. Maybe that's the play. Straight in the fridge right away. I figured I'd leave it out for a couple of days, but I should have put it in the fridge right away. Alright, this queue time is taking a while for streets. We're over 5 minutes right now. Do you know when the new Namalsk update's coming out? No, so I think the current update that's on experimental with the boats is going to come out probably sometime soonish. And then we're still going to wait a little bit before the new map drops. So they're not going to drop at the same time. But nobody really knows yet, dude. But the way I see it, don't get too hyped, because we're probably going to enjoy playing like a Halloween-themed DayZ server for a little bit. Go through, you know, wait till the snow starts hitting, and then it's probably going to be more of a Christmas map. But we're not sure how far away it is. Might be a bad batch. Now, so the way it is, she like infuses some garlic. Like you get different flavored sourdough, and that stuff goes bad before like the normal original sourdough, I guess. So if it's got like jalapenos and cheddar in it, then that's gonna expire way before the normal one. You eat the mold. Listen, let's not gross everybody out. I was trying to read though, if you see one little speck of mold on the bread, does that mean the whole loaf is bad? And one person online was like, fuck it, just throw that one piece out, eat the rest. Maybe the penis something will cure a disease even. And then everybody else was like, nah, throw that shit out. So I don't know what to believe. I mean, I'm grossed out by mold, but it's like the tiniest little speck on the sourdough. I almost feel bad throwing out the rest. So it's sitting in the fridge right now, I should probably throw it out. Mold has roots. That's the thing, I sliced the loaf into individual slices, and only one slice had it on there. But I should just throw it all out. Yeah, you'll live, but then I start wondering if it gives me like gut problems. If you don't realize that like your stomach's been upset because you fucked up and ate that bread. Man, we're already at 8 minutes? What's going on here? We might be stuck in a queue. Let's wait until at least 10 or 11. I can't back out, so I think we are locked in here. Yo, Jake, thanks for gifting that sub again. Give me just a minute to load in here. Really, maybe that's the move. So you guys are cutting the bread into slices, freezing it, individual slices, and then you toast it, and it comes out perfect from being completely frozen and then through the toaster. I gotta try that. I've only ever frozen like a whole loaf and then let it defrost in the fridge. I've never done the individual slices right into the toaster from frozen. That sounds next level. I figured it'd be way too frosted to just toast it. Are you guys toasting it for like 10 minutes or something? Well, I'm excited to try it. I'm gonna cut it up this weekend then when I get some more bread. You guys might have just saved me. Yeah, I can't eat the normal bread, so I'm always getting the sourdough now. Yeah, Red, eventually I think I want to take on making my own sourdough. I'm just not there yet. I'm still learning, you know, different things I can cook, but eventually I want to get into bread making. But at the moment I don't need to, because the farmer's market is so good, and even if I don't go to the market, she has her own shop I can go to. So I've got some really good local bread options, but if those disappear during the winter time, then yeah, I might want to make my own someday. Alright, this is what we're looking at, guys. I don't know what to say. I think we're kind of screwed. It says preparing the game for over 10 minutes. But I know a few guys would probably say, oh, just wait it out. This has happened to me on my scav run type thing. But yeah, it doesn't even have the back out option down here, so that kind of scares me. But that makes me think we're actually getting in. Or it scares me, making me think we're just going to waste our time. We're probably cooked. Should I do Control-Alt-Delete again? No sec. I'm glad that some of you guys love DayZ and want to see DayZ, but there's a reason we're playing Tarkov today. It's because I want to play this marathon mode before the big DayZ update hits. You know? DayZ's always going to be there for us. Right now we're playing Tarkov. It's just we're getting fucked by the queue at the moment. Oh, we could probably Control-Alt-Delete. Yeah, let me see. Oh, some people are getting it after they control delete. Oh. Let me see. Yeah, Artie, so the new map isn't called Frostland, but Frostland is like the project that includes the map Sakal, yeah. Oh, so this is gonna ruin the run. It's definitely gonna cancel out marathon mode, and we should control delete. It's a known bug whenever you alt F4. Man. Well, it's just my headset that fucked us over then. It was a cool start killing those scavs with the axe, but we can do it again. It was definitely a cool start. Alright, we'll give it one more minute, and if it's not loading in, I'm gonna start over here. Sorry, guys. Yo, 93s, thanks for almost a year subbing. Dude, Uncle Food, 92 months. I can't believe that says 92, man. Thanks for all the help over the years. And we had Jeebus, Rightsy, thanks for the new Prime sub. You don't get jumped to the front of the queue? What do you mean front of the queue? There's no queue for Tarkov. Basically what it is for marathon mode, we're going from one map to the next. So if you have some kind of connection problem, it's going to reset your progress back to the very first map. And that's what's going to happen to us here because of that audio issue where I had to restart. It's just a bug where if you control delete to fix, let's say, the audio problem, the bug hits where you get stuck in an infinite loading screen. So we're going to keep our gear, but we can't keep our progress. No, Medivac. I haven't seen the new boss, and I haven't seen the tripwire either. Oh, you're trying to say that you think BSG confirmed there's like some streamer priority queue? Psh, I don't think so, dude. I didn't sign up to have like the streamer name, so I don't think I have any special privileges. I always thought that was one of the conspiracy theories, kind of like people think they're selling or doing fucking Tarkov sales for the cheaters. Same thing for like, oh man, look at this streamer server, bro. It's got bonus loot, it's got quicker queue times. Oh, ha, ha, ha. I don't think that's true. And if Nikita does do it for like a couple of streamers after a massive update when their servers are like totally on fire, it's probably for the best, just so like everybody that can't play can at least like watch a little bit of the game. But I know that starts probably getting into a little bit of a touchy territory. But I don't think they do that. But it's kind of like if DayZ servers were getting bombed by some nasty DDoS bullshit, we would at least be happy that we could tune in and watch like Running Man play some random server while we can't even play our favorite server, you know what I mean? Like it's nice that we can watch Twitch during crazy server times. Alright, let's see if we can get back in. Alright, well, unfortunately that's what we're looking at. We definitely lost the progress from marathon mode, but we kept the gear. So let's just make a few sales and go back in fresh. It's all good. Okay, so we're eventually going to go back and do maybe just some hunting for like the goons or the new boss. So we'll play it normal eventually. So let's at least stash up on good bullets here. Problem is our ammo box is already full of really good stuff. Like flashlights, like basic meds. Food's always good. Okay, so what kind of vendors do we gotta level up? Definitely still Ragman. Prepper we gotta spend money with. Oh shit. Haven't sold the fence in a long time. Starting with a pistol and no mags could be cool. Yeah, Basal, I figured we were going to start with the Deagle, but it's so much fun to go with nothing, so I really have to check every piece of loot. I do worry if I bring in a pistol, it's just going to be, alright, let's go kill a scav, take his gun, use that to go kill a player. You know, it's not going to be easy, but it's going to be just recycle scav guns. So this, we actually get excited to find a pistol or an MP5 inside of a loot crate. So I'm going to keep going like this for now. I think it's more of a survival challenge when you're totally naked, rather than, oh yeah, I got a pistol, I'm ready to one-tap somebody. What's our favorite gun in the game? For the longest time we would say the AK-74 series, because you could mod it out, the recoil felt really good, you know, way back in the day, that was always the go-to. But we went through our phase of having, there's something about just the M4 platform with a nice rail in the front, just like a front guard red dot suppressor, you know, you can't go around with like a modded out M4. Favorite gun though? I mean, they've added so many guns that I've stopped caring about, you know, new badass guns, and it probably just goes back to like a solid modded out AR, you know. I like the guns, but I get more, yeah, the Vepr. Probably the Vepr is the good old trusty, old faithful. Or the Vepr 136, 7.62, like a semi-auto ACAM basically. Are you using VoIP to talk to players or just voice lines? So it depends on the situation. We can do both. We can definitely talk to people using our voice now, or we can try to stick to the voice lines depending if it fits. I think lately we're kind of spamming both because we don't know if they have their voice chat turned on. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, Tarkov can be extremely cinematic and immersive looking. And a lot of people forget, you know, when they're talking about, oh, this new game is fucking better than Tarkov, I'd rather play this and that. It's like, yeah, they might be better at getting into some quick fights and having good shooting mechanics, but it's hard to beat the cinematic, immersive quality that Tarkov has for sure. TJ, we're going to see how the marathon runs go, and then we might finish with a little bit of Dark and Darker later on tonight. I'm sure you guys already got your loot drops by now, because the event is pretty deep, but I think it's still going on for a few more days.
So, what do we got here?
Alright, 20 minutes later. Sorry about that, guys. What the hell? Dark and Darker is doing their first ever in-game loot drops event. So ever since Tarkov did it, a lot of other game devs probably feel like they should do it as well. So you can get some in-game stuff if you want to. Oh! I'm not allowed to bring in painkillers. Damn it. just kidding. I don't know if they changed the bodies. Some of them are soldiers, others are like civilians. Ooh, what do you think about removing the pouch from marathon runs? You know what? We could. And I'm trying to take this to the next level every once in a while. Like we used to start with a gun. Then we used to start with the AI 2 heals. Ooh, this guy was coming.
Freeze!
No, 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 no. We might be fucked here. Oh, he's around the wall. We're good. I'm down to continuously make it harder. I just worry that without this little work tray down here, it's gonna be like, ah, fuck, I can't even take this little item, I gotta come back here. It's kinda nice to have like a tiny little tray to work with, you know what I mean? But I'm down to try it without. And I think like a lot of people that start doing this, they're gonna get crushed in the beginning, so it's nice that they can make a little bit of money as they get crushed. But yeah, maybe standard account would be more fit for this. Oh, it's not that I'm a masochist, it's that, you know, what if Tarkov was more of a survival game? And this mode is the closest we've been. Is there a weapon crate up here? I don't see anything. Whoa, what the fuck? Wait a minute, what happened to my arm? Wait, that happened earlier, right? Oh, is that a desert eagle? Now, respect, we do get tagged and cursed. It just feels like the scavs are giving me a little bit more space than they used to. I don't think it has anything to do with marathon mode. It might have everything to do with this map. Or maybe the devs tweaked how crazy the scavs got with tagged and cursed. The joke was they used to literally sprint up, power slide under your chin, and then uppercut you with the gun, you know. They don't do that as much anymore. They actually like run up and give you quite a bit of space now. And they just kind of hold their ground and aim at you. Yeah, there could be one like right up there just like looking at me through the wall right now. He's probably thinking about it. Through Austin, yeah. Could buy the force lock container for the challenge mode. These guys are shooting right up here. Might be some dead bodies. Oh. Somebody's sprinting up there. I wanted to go up there too, but it sounds like a player. Could be a scav. Yeah, let's see if there's a weapon crate back here. Ooh, maybe bullets. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, we're dead. Give me a gun. We're dead, we're dead, we're dead. No, no, no! No! I should have got out of that quicker and we could have killed the scav. He just, dude, we were talking about the powers, how they run up and fucking uppercut you in the face. That was the closest we've gotten to it. I was so greedy thinking that was gonna be a pistol or something we could use, but I should have backed out. Fuck. It's alright. Next time, the second we see a shitty suppressor, or actually it was a good suppressor, but the second we see a suppressor, we just gotta back out and shank him. No, I was hoping it was a player that, you know, at that point we're just hoping the player had not heard the crate, but no, it was a scav. Look, it's not my fault that the scavs have fucking cheats on, okay? Alright, best part is we just get right back in. Dude, during the raids, we had Cajun, as a Kisseray, Soupy, and Uncanny. Thanks all you guys for coming in. Because every time I watch you, I'm always entertained by how you are and act. Thanks for keeping it up, dude. Thanks for the kind words and the massive resub, dude. And, was it 90? Thanks again for 11 months, almost a full year. Hopefully we load it in just a minute or two here. So Beardo, there's a few different ways to do it. If you want to do the therapist quest line, level her up, you can eventually either buy a med case from her or get one from a quest or two. I think there's like various quests that'll give it to you. I got mine for doing the marathon quest where you go to labs and you find like 3 different rooms and then extract safely. So that was a pretty big one. You're not going to be able to do that right off the bat, but I think the best way to do it is to unlock the flea market, make a bunch of money, and then if you want to buy one of these random cases, you can just do it, because you probably want to have like 2 of each case anyway, if you become like a Tarkov addict. So it doesn't hurt to buy one and then earn one from a quest. So you could just go online, type in Tarkov wiki med case, and there'll be a list of different ways you can get it. And I think with the grenade box you can craft it in your hideout, or maybe that's the mag case, something like that. Probably both of them. Reunited. So I haven't done the Lightkeeper stuff. Somebody told me it was like extremely, not tedious, but it took a long time to unlock all the Lightkeeper stuff, so I just haven't gotten to it.
In the movie.
Maybe, probably someday, you know, I want to see all the stuff Tarkov has to offer, but I keep telling myself, like, let's wait until they come out with the main quest line, and then I'll focus more on it. Or if they come out with a few more interesting quests, I'll get back to it. I love playing the game, but I don't like the quests that make it feel like I'm doing a chore. Might get trapped up here. A little bit of food for us. Probably shouldn't do risky looting like this right off the bat. Not unless we absolutely have to. We're geared. Shit. He's too low. Can't get to him. I can't go any lower. Ugh. Yeah, that could have been nice. Forgot these can have med supplies in them. Sledgy. Too bad we can't use it. Alright, I think we get out of here before the scavs trap us. Or should we get those bullets? Oh, you know what? We can't take the bullets because they're a 2-slot box. Yeah, forget those other items too. Let's just go. So we can't put boxes inside of our secure container. Fuck! Shit! We got a chance. He's here. This guy's just busting down doors with his taws. Where the fuck is he?
Shit, I'm hit!
We got no heals. Oh, I already checked that one earlier. Oh, I see some water and food though. Now loads, no containers, only stash tabs. Nah, Mac, I returned that shit on Steam, dude. I sold it to GameStop. 20 bucks. I heard Daisy's come out with a fat update in this year. Psh, fucking sold that shit, returned it. I don't do updates, son. We gotta find heals. Just realized that we have a free kill grenade basically. Best impact grenade possible. Really sorry, I didn't know that was possible. No, it's all good, dude. Just lately we've been doing a little bit less DayZ in preparation for the big update that's coming later on this year. And also, like, some people don't realize, I mean, I know I think I talk about it too much lately, but some people don't realize because they tune in at random times that I get, like, kind of pissed off at some of the server situations in DayZ when I bump into, like, stream snipers and stuff like that. So it's nice to take a little break and say fuck those people, and then come back to DayZ with a fresh mindset, fresh patience, new map, all that stuff, you know. But really, I didn't think I was still gonna be playing Tarkov. This marathon mode surprised me. I figured out we're just gonna go to Tarkov, kill the new boss, walk around the new factory expansion. 2 weeks are gonna pass, we're gonna be done with it again. But dude, marathon mode is actually a really fun way to bring out the best of Tarkov, I think. Alright, let's try to make up for lost times and get back to at least customs here. We got 5 shots for the TAWs, maybe 6. Oh, was there water back there? That's okay, we got a bottle, right? Oh, really, Agent? Well, that's my sleepy voice, dude. I don't know why, I just got terrible sleep last night. But I'm happy to be on because I wouldn't be able to fall asleep if I tried. Oh, dude, Mac, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Oh, we got people above us. Dude, Sweaty Jimmy. 59 months. We got Mini Stash, Genseer, Weed Buzz, Snowman. Thanks all you guys for coming in. I want to say hi, Avid VOD Enjoyer, Love You Smoke. Aw, dude. Thanks for keeping the sub going for so many years, man. What's the point of looting miscellaneous items in Marathon if you only need meds and guns to survive? So, you can send stuff back in between each map, and it's kind of nice to know, and especially showcase to you guys, that you can make money while playing Marathon mode. It's not just a Sorrel challenge, you can make a shit ton of money every time you extract. Also, I still want to upgrade my hideout. I still want to do a couple of trade-ups and stuff. It's cool to eventually go back to playing the game normal, where we're like, whatever, doing a quest or hunting down a boss, doing a specific map because it sounds like fun, maybe go hunt down the goons or something. So I still want to make money and get valuable items and show to you guys that, you know, you can still hunt down a bunch of treasure while we're doing Marathon mode. Yeah, it just feels good being like, oh man, we're not just fighting for one thing, but we're fighting for, you know, some good kills, some good loots, and survival. Of course, you can make more money without Marathon, but in this game, let's be honest, like, once you get past like 5 mil or 4 mil, it just becomes like a dick measuring contest of like, dude, I got fucking 60 mil, dude. I'm level 80. 20k hours in the game. Like, you don't need 20 mil, you don't need 2 mil. Like, you just need to maintain 1 mil, if you ask me, you know? So, like, who gives a fuck about how, or what's the best way to make money? You know, once you get over the hump of understanding the game, you can always make money. It's like playing a rogue in Dark and Darker, right? If you just set aside the time that night to be like, alright, I'm gonna go do some loot runs and make money, as a rogue, you can do that. Like in Tarkov, you can say, alright, tonight I'm just gonna do shit ton of scav runs, shit ton of big money runs, you're gonna make some money, you know? But we're trying to have fun more so than make money. Oh, somebody down there. Dude, that guy's a fucking juice monkey.
Hold it.
No, I didn't mean to drop that one. Fine. Good all. Just get in. Is that everything? I think that's everything. Fucking A, dude, we just got so lucky. He's got nods on too. Hopefully we go into a pitch black raid next, or it's about to be bright out. That was so fucking lucky, dude. The impact grenade is so cheesy, and I used to get so pissed at people that would use these on factory, but I'll fucking take it right now, dude. He showed up at the end, probably do marathon as well. Or he definitely was. He was using the same marathon extract, right? He's like, let me get these nods on, let's get ready for a fucking big day out here. I was so lucky. Now our guy's looking like a juice box. So I wonder if he actually has ammo for the secondary gun. We gotta search this stuff once we get in here. Nah, it was risky. I should have thrown the grenade from further away, but I don't trust that the impacts go that far. Part of the problem, hey, I'm not the one, you know, I just checked like one grenade box. Alright, we found that. It was lucky. Maybe we've checked 2 or 3 boxes. I can't remember. What's that night vision? So it's the Peacekeeper American night vision. It's really crisp. It's pretty crisp, but it has a very small monocle or small view distance or whatever. Not view distance, but point of view. Field of view, whatever it is. He's cussing us out. Yeah, he probably thinks that we were camping the extract, but we were just in the right place at the right time. Again, Mac and Wright, thanks both of you guys for the resubs. We'll get in just a minute here, hopefully. Sometimes streets, or I think one raid took streets like 8 minutes to get in, but it'll probably only take 3 or 4 here. Alright, there we go. Should we load in?
Damn, I'm tired of this walking.
Where are we? Oh boy, let's stay inside for a minute. We gotta figure out if this guy had heals in his inventory or what. Oh no, is there no flashlight on this thing? Oh boy. Well, let's see what we got up top here. Try to avoid the spawn zone drama for just a couple of minutes here while we sort our inventory. It's good enough for me. Okay, so there's no cultist chance on streets yet, which is surprising. I wonder if the cult's ever gonna make it here. Oh, I mean, it looks like they've been here, just not. There's no chance that we can see them. IR flashlight? Right. IR searchlight, that's sweet. So people can't see that unless they have night vision. I love that little detail. It's gotta be like really dark out for me to justify using that though, because I'm sure the enemy night vision people can see that, right? Almost like you gotta roleplay a little bit. Oh, it auto search for us. Oh yeah, and we got mags. What are we gonna do here? Nice, and we can heal up.
I'm hit all right.
I wonder if he got this from Knight, one of the goons. Their ability kind of matches up. Oh yeah, more of a lighthouse rogue gun. Well, I guess Knight is like the leader of the rogue, so that makes sense. But yeah, you're probably right. This will always remind me of that animated Tarkov video. What is it, like Battle of, or what is it, Game of Thorns or something? I always forget the name. Something of Thorns, and or Castle of Thorns, and it's the bear guy that gets his night vision shot off his head. That always reminds me of that video. All right, let's get fully healed up here. Paulie, there's one main live-action series from the developers. I think they paid big money to make it. You can watch that, or like I said, watch Castle of Thorns. That's like a fan-made animation. But it's a little bit weird, because the creator kind of like deleted his channel, so you have to find like a re-uploaded version. So I still don't know how to feel about that. But I want to say he got hired by a different dev team, so maybe he was like, he wanted to delete his old work to move on to bigger, better things. Like some of these guys get embarrassed of their old work once they get way better type of thing. Maybe that was it. But there's nothing to be embarrassed about in that video. Some people get, you know, say the animations look silly, but I think they look badass. What else are we doing here? Energy drink. Just kind of letting the spawn zone die down. Alright, let's do this. We got nods, no flashlight. Level 4 body armor. Yeah, so I understand I have the IR, guys. The thing about the flashlight is if you're up against another night vision user, the like power play move, in my opinion, is to get into a position where you can take off your nods and then blind him with a flashlight. So I always want to have the ability to go from flashlight to nods back and forth. The other thing too is you're going to enter a room that has really bad lighting, and you don't want to make a scene by shooting out the lights, or you might not be able to shoot out the lights. So you have to be able to transition from night vision to flashlight seamlessly, or else you're really not fully geared, if you ask me, you know. So right now, let's try to find a flashlight. Oh, this is a really popular spot. We could easily cap a geared guy here if we waited long enough, but let's keep going. So that's a relaxation key spawn. It's probably sitting in there waiting for us. But not the right thing to do on Marathon. Okay, so let's think. Which direction do we have to go to get towards interchange? Obviously we gotta go towards the crash site, the helicopter site. Could try to get a surgery kit. It's risky here though. Where are the meds? Meds. Not those meds. Uh-oh. Suppress shots nearby. Definitely found a surgery kit in here before. Let's just get out of here. Ah, Brody, we got lucky and found an impact grenade. It's funny, because looking back, I call it a free kill grenade. Because I always feel like a bum if I can't at least kill a scav with one. And then sure enough, a fully geared guy ran up to our extract right in front of us. Gave us a free kill. Procyon, I'm not even sure how expensive they are anymore. What is it, like 27,000? Ooh, we could catch a ride. No, I can't. Oh, we're actually pretty close. I don't need to catch a ride. I just heard the door like somebody got into it. Shit, this feels risky. I shouldn't be doing this. Oh my god. Gotta get used to shooting this thing. Gotta hopefully trust the darkness here. God, that shit is nerve-wracking. The monocle is so small. Ah! Relax. We could get some grenades over here. Ah, we already got grenades. Let's not be greedy. I don't need another impact grenade. We're fine. Yeah, we're free to extract if we can get there. Problem is there could be a camper sneaking around. Let's see how dark it is. The next map's probably gonna be pretty bright. Well, in a way that's less pressure for the night vision, but if we keep it going, it might be dark again by the end of the maps, right? By the end of this run. Nice. Ooh, what is Meldonin good for? Strength, endurance, stamina recovery, steroids. Means it's not too dark out. Alright, let's try to get out of here. Yeah, right, I think we marked most of them leading up to this point. But we haven't marked reserve. Probably didn't mark woods either because I was so excited to get out. Oh boy, that doesn't sound good for us. Alright, what are we sending back? Send back a couple idiots. It's probably good enough. Keep the food and water. Normally we're hoping that we're not in pitch black, but now that we got the night vision, I'm kind of hoping it's going to be dark again in this next raid, but I doubt it. Nice. Not bad. Yo, Dog, thanks for over 2 years subbing to the channel. We had Texas, Tacit, a Blind Stone Cowboy. Thanks for over 2 years. It says, I damn can't believe I've been subbed for a quarter of a year now. Wait a minute, for a quarter of a year now. Oh, cap it, dude. Thank you so much for the massive support. We had Colossus, Jared. Thanks for the 40 months and the 56 months. Thanks all you guys for coming in tonight. No, we haven't made it through Marathon. I think that's why I'm still so excited to play it, dude, because we haven't beat it yet. The furthest we got to is Reserve, so we still had to do Lighthouse and then Shoreline after that. But Reserve kind of fucked us because they spawned us right next to the extract. I camped it, we could have just waited. I started feeling bad about just waiting for it to open. So I went to loot one little building next to the extract, and there was a guy camping that as well, probably doing the same thing we were. So we gotta get back there for round 2. But right now we're on Interchange. Damn nice. Queue is so quick right now.
Other guys saw bears in this area.
And I guess we'll take it. We spawned right next to the extract again. Think about this map though, is unless they put the extract in like the middle of the mall, you would just be creeping around, making it kind of a boring raid anyway, I think. So whatever, let's just get this over with. We gotta kill 7 minutes and then we can just leave. Yeah, see, I don't know, part of me wishes like maybe there is a vehicle in the basement, or a vehicle somewhere that you have to go to instead of just going to the corner of the map. But it's all good. Not that dark. It says we got high ping up top there. What's going on with that? Over 100 ping. You know, we gotta sit this one out, boys. Sorry about this. You know, we're just lagging too bad. Now let's take a little peek up front like we did last time. Yeah, I think I'm kind of feeling like a Windows update coming through. We just gotta sit here for like 7 minutes, guys. Sorry about this. Yeah, we got some more of those headset issues rolling in here. What's your next single player story game? I don't know. So obviously it's spooky season coming up. I'm gonna try to find some good Halloween games to play. But on my off days, I've been thinking about, I've been trying to play old retro consoles like N64, and then it feels weird to say GameCube is like an old console, but it is. So I got the GameCube and the N64 hooked up, and I'm trying to make it look really good to the point where maybe we could stream some of the really old games, like do a Resident Evil 2, or all the Resident Evil originals streamed, you know? I just gotta figure out how to get that set up with good quality for you guys. And then you know, there's like that Star Fox Adventures game I've been telling you guys about. I want to play through that. Just gotta find some nice old school games to play, but also some new ones for Halloween. Feels weird to say GameCube's old. Yeah, because I feel like GameCube is timeless. Like, there's certain games that are just so good on GameCube, even though it is old, you know? It just feels like that perfect console for some games. What was that? Gotta kill 3 minutes still. Let's check our back. But yeah, so GameCube has RE2, RE3 Nemesis, and it has Code Veronica. So I'm trying to make Code Veronica look as good as possible, so I can do a proper playthrough. Yeah, dude, I can't get my hands on Conker's Bed for a day. I can't remember how it was, but I think it's like 200 bucks to get your hands on it. It's extremely hard to get. I'm sure we could go on it, or make an order on eBay right now and get it, but it'd probably be pretty pricey. Brigadine, I'm a 90s baby. Early 90s.
Scavs here? No way, man.
Alright, well, let's eat up, kill a bit of time here. You think mounting is now important in Master versus shoulder swap? Yeah, I mean, I don't really care. I do the shoulder swap because I think it looks sexy. And I think in real life, you know, if you realize like, oh, this is a left side angle, you're probably gonna change your posture a little bit like this. So I just think it looks good. I don't want to be that meathead that's like, nah, fuck it, I'm just gonna throw myself out, dude. Whoa, you know. So I just do the shoulder swap because I think it looks cool. The mounting thing, I think is kind of dumb. Like, I don't want to mount and force myself to be on a spot for too long just to get some better accuracy. You know, like, I'll probably one-tap the guy anyway if I have a good build. But you're right, this is kind of nice. Okay, so I'm here, I mount, we get increased accuracy, probably better recoil control, whatever. I should do this more often, but let's not compare it to the arm swap. I just don't want to like get my head locked on something, make it easy for them to kill you. But as long as you get good at mounting and then unmounting, I'm sure you're fine. How do you mount? So I think default right here is V. Let's see, I peek out, I press V. Yep, and I'm locked on. Arm swap by default is probably like a mouse button, but I rebound it to middle mouse wheel, so it's right above my trigger finger. Alright, let's try to get out of here. We got nothing to turn in, really. No, it's a toggle. So once I press it, I'm here. I'm locked here until I press it again. That's the thing, I don't want to be pressing on my mouse while I'm also trying to aim it and control it. I think that's a recipe for disaster. Sounds like a skill issue. I just think it doesn't feel good. I think it's a crutch if you use too many buttons on your mouse instead of your keyboard. It's kind of like a crutch when you can just have like a really stable grip. But then you gotta chill out and remember that everybody's different, you know? I think people just like to say skill issue and try to sound like fucking bad boys online, you know what I mean?
Shit, what's your problem, man?
But what I noticed is when I had a bunch of shit on my mouse, if I was trying to like press a mouse button to use push to talk, I would not be able to make calls to my teammates while I was aiming my gun and shooting. So that was just me, you know, maybe that was a skill issue, but I think it was a bad habit to force yourself to get used to. Alright, at least we're heading back into customs. Yo, Tesakabo, thanks for the 10-month sub. I hope I'm not butchering your name. Oh, we got Dog. Again, thanks for over 2 years subbing. Hey, let me race to the bathroom as we load in here. Alright, we're getting in. Hopefully we don't have over 100 ping on this raid as well.
Damn, I'm tired of this walking.
Ooh, so there's a little mini quest we can do where I go to the crack house, get some kind of med kit, and then deliver it to factory at that new lab in the expansion. I guess we could try that. It's gonna be risky as hell though. Yeah, with the goons, so if they see you at Crack House from Stronghold where they like to hang out, they could rush over to Crack House. This might be a PMC. Is that a scav? Let's see. Probably going to dorms. Yeah, Tyler, don't worry. It feels good to have this stuff. But it also feels a little bit dirty, dude, because we got it with a impact grenade. Versus a guy that didn't even really know it was coming. Problem is, these people bring in impact grenades to factory and just immediately nuke the first spawn next to them, and it's like the worst feeling ever. It's so cheap. So once you've seen the worst of that, you stop feeling good about getting those kills, but I'll take it in this mode. Okay, man, are we really gonna make it to Crack House? Let me see, how important is that quest? What do we get? Here it is. Obtain the precision tools on customs and deliver them to factory in a storage room. Just some industrial stuff. Let's see how it looks up here. Oh yeah, Carter. Yeah, no, it's just kind of cool. It's nice that while you're doing marathon mode, there might be a little bit of extra incentive to do a specific marathon quest. Because at the end of the day, we are just walking to the extract. But if you actually had to do something during the raid, maybe that would enhance the challenge or whatever, the experience. So I kind of like that it is a thing that I could go do right now. But yeah, if it doesn't work out, we're just going to go extract. It's a little bit rough out here. I would definitely forfeit the run if we could fight the goons. I'd love to see him again, it's been a long time. Or Partisan. I haven't seen the new boss yet. Oh. Wait a minute, dude, what was that voice? What's a scav? Oh. No. Oh my god! I fucking missed and the scav almost killed me, dude. We gotta get the fuck out of here. I'm leading way too much. I'm getting scared. The scav is laughing at me before he even killed me. I thought they waited until you were dead to start laughing at you, dude. It's just humiliating. Come on. I tagged in curse or something. Oh. Holy shit. A juice monkey? Saw a big ass pilgrim bag go by. I think the scab that tried to kill us is right behind me here.
Hold it!
What the? Well, if we want to go to the crack house, I gotta go this way anyway. True, I kind of forgot the mic has a suppressor on it. What do we got? Oh, there's some grass. Alright, let's go back to the crack house real quick. Let these scavs be our alarm system for a little bit. Shit, that scav is moving up on us. Ooh, water's getting real low. Yo, what's up, Abyss? I'm glad you can watch during the graveyard shift, dude. Anytime I hear the word graveyard shift, I assume you're doing something kind of getting your hands dirty. But sometimes graveyard shifts are the best. What was that weird noise? We had dogs, but then some other noise. Yeah, it's already looted. Alright, let's find the quest item upstairs. Okay, so I assume it's in here somewhere. Precision tools in a package. Okay. We have some boxes here. It's back in the bigger area somewhere. Did I miss it in here? Oh, there could be multiple spots that it spawns, maybe. Weird. Yo, Flesh, I'm glad you made it in, dude. Yeah, we'll definitely do some more Daisy soon. We're just taking a little break from it right before the big update drops. But, I'm sure we'll be back on it very soon. Yeah, truthfully, we got a new update for Tarkov, new update for D&D. It's a really good time to play both games while we wait for the big Daisy stuff to happen. Alright, so we're looking for a suitcase that could spawn in a few different spots, huh? So I'm assuming it looks like that silver suitcase on from the dorms on Customs. They're in some of those basic early quests in like 114 or 110. Yeah, I think there is going to be a Halloween spooky server coming out very soon. I think it's in the room with the bookshelves. Let me try it again. strange. Precision tools package. Someone just walked in.
Stop! Cease fire!
Yo. You friendly, dude? Fuck, I don't know if it's a scav or not. It's not talking back. What if it was partisan? That'd be badass. Dude, we didn't hear any footsteps.
Door, open it.
Oh, scav. There we go. Give me a suitcase.
Tourist finished.
I didn't know we could do that. Noodles. Okay, where's this damn package? Oh.
Hold it.
Energy's low. I don't got time for snackers. Shit.
Stop!
Try the glass room at the corner. Let's see. Package. Shit. Windows facing fortress. Yeah, I feel like we would have already heard something, but you're right, there could be players over there with snipes. Okay, hold on. Glass room. Let's try to loot this a little bit more thoroughly. Oh yeah, the scouts could get on the minigun, or the turret gun. Hmm. Oh, you think you see it in a corner? Oh, there it is. Look at this. Fucking Tarkov, dude. You gotta be kidding me.
Found something.
Come on, come on. You guys are on the wiki, weren't you? You're on the fucking Tarkov wiki. There we go. Alright, so what do we gotta do with this thing? Gotta deliver it to someplace on factory. Holy crap, I'm looking for some big box. Like, nowhere to be seen. Alright. Stash the package to the lab storage room on factory. Alright, let's go get shot in the head. Actually, let's take a safer approach here. Oh, it's kind of nice. Found a raid. Alright, this doesn't seem so bad. Hugging this right wall seems a little bit safe. Safer than the alternatives. Seems like a good time to check this for meds and stuff, but let's just keep going. Maybe a surgery kit is all we need, painkillers. Try to get all set up. Alright, here we are. Just a few more steps and we can get out of this place. Yeah, it's probably been checked. Yeah, it matters. So we've been starting with a hatch at every life. But somebody said, you know, what if we start off with no secure container? Maybe even take it further and go no basic meds. Probably always gonna have a melee weapon though. Let's not get crazy. I hate to say it, dude, but I bet if you pulled up the stats, how many raids have we actually used the basic meds before we had an opportunity to loot some or kill a scav? You know, I feel like it's very rare that I've actually used the band-aid before, like finding a med kit, you know what I mean? So I think we could pull it off. The container thing, though, might just get annoying. It's nice to have a little bit of a work tray down here for just a couple of items. Nah, dude, I've never killed the Wyvern, the dragon boss on D&D. Not even close. I've seen him like once, that was it. So I thought my buddies were going to be like really adamant about farming that guy, but we just haven't gotten to it. A lot of my D&D buddies took a break from the game. But they're getting back into it with this update. Alright, let's try to send some stuff back to base here. On second thought, no, let's just keep everything. Maybe send back the glasses. Try something. $1. 1 ruble, that works. So just having one little bit of money out triggers it from the wallet. Glasses not fun to raid. I don't really care, I'm just gonna sell them to the vendor. Level up Ragman.
No one's left behind?
Yo, Ox, thanks for you subbing. We got Alec, Stevo, Phantom Rage, Galadin. Thanks all you guys for coming in today. And ClipX as well. Thanks for the 32-month sub. Alright, so now what map we going to? I think the furthest we got today was Factory and I died. I think we're going back to Factory now. You can transition to different maps now, so if you're doing marathon mode, it's new with this update, that's when you can transition from one map to the next without being able to go back to your stash. But, so you can go to any extract you want, but it's going to cancel your marathon progress if you do. So think of it like, if you're just hearing about it, if you start marathon mode, you have a unique marathon extract on each map that you can take that'll take you to the next map in a certain order. Or you can choose to just say, ah, I got really lucky, I got a bunch of good shit, let's just leave. And then you get to go back to base. Oh right, don't forget to plant the briefcase in the lab. Right, so this is gonna be rough. On one hand we just want to extract, on the other, now we gotta deposit that briefcase before we go. Yes, you have to start on ground zero. So Nikita thought of it like ground zero is where the war started, or where the conflict started. It's supposed to be like that chaotic beginner zone. So the map order is the same every time. But any one of these maps, you can get kind of lucky and spawn really close to the marathon extract and just leave after it opens in 7 minutes. Doesn't always happen, but ground zero is pretty easy to get out of if you want to. I don't know. I mean, sometimes you spawn next to it, other times you can just go to the basement and walk over to the extract. Lab is locked, so you can bring in a labs card or find the labs card, obviously. But when you're on streets, you have two options. You can go right to interchange to continue through all the maps, or you can go to labs. And then from labs, you'll have to go back to streets to continue. But that's your only chance to go to labs throughout marathon mode, is from streets while you're there. I don't think your food and water goes up in between raids, but your HP, like if you're missing a limb, they'll give you the limb back when you extract, and then you have to heal it. Labs is pretty much optional. Yeah, we could maybe use the night vision on factory. We'll see how dark it is. I wish. Thanks for almost 4 years subbing, dude. You're saying guide has been turned into marathon mode? I mean, I wouldn't say it's weird. Apparently this, or marathon mode, is the closest thing to Nikita's original vision for the way you'd go through Tarkov. So, if anything, maybe he threw in the guide as like a little taste of what he wanted the game to be, you know? I wouldn't get it twisted.
Never mind, we still got work to do.
Oh no, we could just leave right here. Okay, we can still get this done. So the extract is literally right here. But we can't leave for 7 minutes, or is it? No, it's 4 minutes, 4 minutes. Holy shit. Let's just go play that thing real quick. Fucking A, dude. It sounds like a squad over there. Why did we sign up to deliver this package? Fuck this package, dude. Where am I putting this thing? I feel like we're right on the spot. I just need to find it. Wait, you saw a surgery kit on the ground? Where? Oh my. That's massive. Yeah, maybe it's on the other floor. That door doesn't work. Oh, here it is, here it is. 40 seconds, here we go. No, this is factory, but factory gotta rework this update. Okay, now do we have to survive to finish that, I wonder? Oh, I didn't know about this spot. Oh, bathroom in here. I don't want to use the top. How do we get down there? Oh. We could try to leave. Yep, we should try to leave. I think we just head out like this, no big deal. Got plenty of food so we can send back some money herring. Yeah, let's go. $1. What? Maybe they do care about the money. Just play this on Halloween. We used to try to simulate a Halloween event by doing like a pistol flashlight, walking around on a nighttime map. And it kind of feels like you're a detective checking out what's going on in Tarkov. So yeah, that's always an option.
Other guys saw bears in this area.
Alright, we got lucky. I think all the PMCs killed each other, they left. We got a smooth exit. Let's get on to woods. Nice, at least we finished that mission too. Alright, so this will be the furthest we made it today. For a long time, the furthest we made it was woods, but now it's reserve. So I think after woods is reserve, is that right? So just a little bit further. Hold on, we should be loading in. Touch me. I don't really eat sushi. I don't like raw fish or raw sushi, so I'm kind of a wuss. I just like the cooked stuff. So before you make fun of me, yeah, I mean, I just don't like the texture of like raw fish, you know what I mean? But I do like some of the cooked sushi that's kind of crispy. I'm just snacking real quick in between maps here. It's been a long time since I ate something. Give me a sec. Yo, Chain Reaction, thanks for the 51 months, dude. That's well over 4 years supporting the channel. Thanks a lot, dude. It's raw. It's fucking raw. Alright, let's get back to it.
Never mind, we still got work to do.
Okay, so we gotta make it to transit to reserve. I feel like we spawned pretty far away. Yeah, kid, we could try to find a scope to put on these guns, or I can try to sneak right to the extract. I don't want to get caught up by the USEC camp with all the landmines and such. Mm-hmm. Alright, where are we? Is that still the little scav village down there that I passed in the beginning? So we gotta go like that way to get out, I think. How's your cat? Oh, she's really good, dude. What has she been doing? She's been catching bugs for me. She's been staring at the vent, which scares the hell out of me. Because deep down I worry that she's onto something, like maybe she heard a fucking mouse or something in the vent, but I've had no problems. The problem is, though, that I've been cooking a lot, and I've been leaving some, like, fresh farmer's market fruit and veggies around. So I wonder, like, maybe the smell in my kitchen does attract critters, maybe something was out there trying to get in. So my fucking cat has been staring at the vent. It's pissing me off, but, other than that, I think that the longer I've had her, the warmer she gets to me. And, it's funny, though, because I went and visited my parents, and my dad's cat will, like, jump right up on his lap. And she's so affectionate towards him. And, like, my cat, Like, I rescued her from a dumpster, right? And she seemed all shooken up and kind of crazed when I first got her. And she doesn't like jump right up on my lap, but the longer I've had her, she gets closer, like she'll jump up in the bed and try to snuggle at the end of the bed and stuff. So I'm just trying to slowly get her more comfortable with maybe like jumping up and sitting right next to me on the couch and stuff. She's slowly getting there. She jumps up on the couch, but she has like her own seat instead of trying to like get right up next to you, you know? But it's getting so cold out, I'm sure she's gonna be wanting to get closer. You heard New York rats are huge. There's a few places nearby me that might attract rats, but I don't think it's my apartment. I fucking hope not, dude. If I see something like that, I'm about ready to move out of this place anyway. Your dumpster cat hates to be picked up. My cat didn't like to be picked up initially, but now she likes it. She's warmed up to it. For at least short periods of time. I feel like if you pick her up and then let her see like a big window that she can't reach, that's when they like it. No, I haven't seen the new Logitech Dex mouse. What's that? Yeah, I guess I hold her like a baby so she can see out the windows. You've been ready to move for years. Yeah, it's a decent place that serves my needs, but it would be nice to move and get some more space in a different area. Your cat jumped on your lap at the shelter and started smacking the other cats that tried to come near you. Oh my god, that's so cute. He's like, he's mine, damn it. I'm getting adopted. Oh shit, we got a bunker. Alright, let's think. Do we need anything from this bunker? Yeah, maybe a scope. Oh, what the hell was that? Yeah, bullets for the MK. More ergonomic mouse, super light 2 decks. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where I worry, like, the super light and the Logitech, they probably just want to keep making new mice to milk you for more money and be like, oh, this is the fucking iPhone 17, basically. But I'm sure if you like it, maybe I should try it. Oh my god. That was close. Lots of scavs out here. Shit. Probably should have gone suppressed for that. Just came out with pros input. It's funny you say the pros input bar. So there's people keep telling me there's some new technology with keyboards where when you strafe left and right, you don't have to press a certain button to stop your strafe, yada yada. It's like really nice for Counter-Strike. And I logged into Counter-Strike the other day for the first time in a long time. Just to make sure I had it installed and updated. I think there was like a new update or whatever. I did a little bit of deathmatch. And it said something about they're enforcing some kind of policy with keyboard strafing. So what did they do? They're banning something to do with this new tech that people are telling me that I should be getting on, or what is going on with that? I still, like, I was half asleep, I didn't really know what the message was telling me. And I just kind of clicked through it really fast, and I thought, like, wait a minute, I should have read that. Alright, anyway, we gotta get the fuck out of here. So they banned it, okay. You can't make two inputs at once anymore, so the snap tap keyboards don't work as well. Jump buttons and such, gotcha. Yeah, I always thought it was getting a little bit crazy when they would just press one button to throw like a perfect smoke grenade. And that type of shit always turned me away from the game. It's like, yeah, I don't want to nerd out and find this like perfect macroed smoke grenade execute. That's kind of what the game turned into. I still love Counter-Strike though. Alright, just at the end of this road is the extract. Any interest in Deadlock? Not at all, man. And like somebody, I think I saw something on Twitter the other day from a streamer that pointed out a few things, like, you know, it's a third-person game. It's like a MOBA or whatever. The characters look kind of like cartoony for me. It's just the visuals of Deadlock turn me off. I'm sure the gameplay is a lot of fun if you get deep into it, but visually, I don't think it has a chance at like engaging esport type shit. If you ask me, like I have no interest at all in watching it. And it doesn't make me want to play it. So unless you're already like deep into MOBAs and shit, it's a big no for me. I just don't like the look of it. I'm so judgmental when it comes to the way video games look though. I'm not the best person to ask. I feel like I always been very, you just get that refined taste for games after a while, you know. Whereas you might be on a totally different wavelength and absolutely love it. Alright, what are we gonna drop? I guess that's it. We're not really looting much, so let's send it back to base. But what's the deal with Deadlock? People are hyping it up because it's from Valve, so it's gonna have really good dev support and updates and esport potential, something like that. Is that why everybody's loving it? Oh, care package coming in. Oh, it's a fun game. I got you. I'm sure it's fun. Like I said, the visuals turn me off, but I'm sure it's fun. Everybody has their own taste. Yeah, I don't want to be the Debbie Downer, but like when you watch Overwatch, and you got like there's these gorillas bouncing around with their jetpacks and rocket launchers, and like you just have to keep your crosshair on the guy. Like I just think it looks so chaotic, like just this ugly gameplay that I'm sure it's fun to play, but I don't think it has. Our brains are so tainted now by, oh, is it fun to watch, and oh, is it going to be an esport, is it going to be competitive, all these different things you're thinking about. It's like, I just don't like the way it looks. No, I think we're just addicted. Like, I totally can accept that I think I'm flocking more to the immersive simulations rather than just, like, trying to jump on a new video game. You know, if it's, like, a cinematic, immersive sim, that's right up our alley. But if it's just some, like, new game, you really gotta bring out something new to interest me right now, you know? Racing sims? Man, growing up I never was into racing. Didn't care for sports games or racing games when I was a kid. But now that I'm older, maybe it would be a rush, like an adrenaline rush, to be really good at a racing game.
Never mind, we still got work to do.
Holy shit, we're back in reserve. What the fuck are we doing here? Alright, we gotta go to Lighthouse. Oh boy. Maybe we just take a quick little AFK in this bunker for a minute or two, let all the spawners pass by. Wait, I think I hear somebody. I don't want to be that guy that like camps out during marathon, but I think it's safe to try to avoid the initial spawn zone bullshit. Someone's running past. I really do wonder now, like some of the people that meta trying to find spawns and get kills. I wonder if most of these raids are spawning with the maximum amount of players per raid, or are you still getting a raid with like half the max player count? And I wonder if people can identify like, oh, if nobody's at this spawn, then that means they're definitely over at this spawn type thing. Like, I'm not paying attention to that shit, but I wonder if the dude that just ran past me is. Yeah, so apparently at nighttime, or in real life, even if you have nods on, it can still be pretty damn dark. So this helps you see shit with night vision on, but people without nods can't see it. Okay, so let's think. We gotta get all the way to the train station. That's where the extract is. Why keeping half loaded mags? Because I have a fuck ton of mags. But you're right, let's pack up these. Mainly because we swapped over to the suppressed AK, but you're right. I'm getting a little bit loose, that's what's happening here. We're still pretty loaded. Yeah, we got shitty 5.56 in the bag. This is really good stuff up here. Wait a minute, we should be really close to the train station. Right there. Such a big open sprint though to get to it. What do you guys think? Go up here and get behind the bunkers and ride the edge, right? Or go straight across? Wrap around, you think? Let's wrap around. What are we accidentally teaching? What are we doing here? Yeah, I think we just lay down for a second, just chill. Let's think. So how much time we gotta kill? 1.5 minutes. We learned our lesson. Let's see if somebody else is taking the extract right when it opens, and then we'll take the second wave. It's really bright out. Oh! No! No! Dude, he was in the tower. Dude, I was looking at the tower. I checked it specifically too. Oh my god, no. And then we had a chance to fucking kill him. He repeaked immediately. I thought we checked it pretty well when I first rolled up, but he was just sitting up there. He must have done like a delayed peek or something. Oh my god. Maybe he was looking at the other side when I checked it. That's when having a scope would have been best, if I would have looked at it earlier with a scope or something. Gosh dang it. That's all good though. I'm actually kind of glad because I really do think we're gonna die. I just only got 120 fucking hours. But I'm not gonna say shit. God damn it, dude. I'm glad though, because we're gonna be able to. We're probably gonna die on Lighthouse or Shoreline anyway, so the sooner maybe the better. Man, did we have a headset? I think we did have a headset, yeah. He had M993s, nice. Fuck. Alright, let's take like a 2-minute break. Let me finish this snack and then we're gonna load in back to ground zero. Yo, Fat Man, thanks for the 4-year resub. We had Nickel, thanks for 41 months. And again, Idiot Box, we got Killa, Peebus, or is it P-Pubs? Name's so hard to say. Thanks for 41 sub. Alright, let me put on Jazz Cabbage video. Let's restart the game. Make sure we eliminate any kind of memory leak or anything. And we're gonna get back into it in just a few minutes here, guys. Let's do a quick restart.
Hold it! Call an ambulance. Fuck! Teammates down!
Alright dudes, thanks for the patience as I finish eating and we restart the game here. We did have one raid where I think we had the game open for too many hours, or one marathon raid streak where we couldn't continue because we had the game open for so many hours. It might have been a memory leak. So let's try to periodically restart the game every couple hours here if we continue to die like we just did on reserve. So let's get back into it in just a minute. Yeah, we got killed by somebody up in a tower, dude. He was camping the corner right by the extract. It kind of sucked because I feel like he was just crouching under the window, not really showing himself, and then he just kind of periodically popped up to check around, and boom, there I was. You know, he's probably checking on his fucking pizza bites in the oven or something, then boom, I walked into his field of view, so... Whatever. I actually kind of look forward to maybe starting over instead of being on the very last few maps, so let's do it again. I want one of these raids to be like, we find a naked HK, right? It's got a bunch of naked attachment slots. We find a red dot, flashlight, grip, suppressor. We like build a gun, and we encounter a boss, and we see the new partisan guy, or the goons, or the cultists. Like, I want something crazy to happen that really like makes the whole run, you know what I mean? So, if we lose a pretty basic one, it's all good. What are the rules? So the basic rules are you have to go through all the maps in a certain order without being able to go back to your base. But the extra rule we're adding is that you have to go in with basically nothing. So we just have a melee weapon and basic meds, like a band-aid, a tourniquet, and a splint. But you could go the next level and have no secure container, no melee, no meds at all. And we could still get lucky. But for now we have the chance of melee and a scav, or being able to fix a basic wound. And also carrying things in our EOD container, you know. Alright, let's get back into it. Let's see. Basics. Let's get meds. Food and water's getting kind of low here. Alright, so we go band-aid. Tourniquet. Let's get a mask. Oh, we finished the mission at least, right? Nice. Mask. No gamma. So if we do the no gamma thing, we're not going to be able to carry the labs card, and we're not going to be able to send money or send stuff back to base between raids with our money. So yeah, it's probably cool to go totally no loot, or no bonuses, just pure 0 to hero. But I kind of like this, dude. One, we can carry a few weapon attachments and a few basic meds as we go, and we can make a little bit of money. So for the average Joe that's not that good at the game, he can do these runs and still make some money with his container. You know, so I'm gonna keep doing just the normal challenge for now. Yeah, it's definitely hard enough. I don't think we need to make it any harder at this very moment. Alright, let's see. Might just get annoying, like, ah shit, we'll come right back here after I find a scav rig, you know. Let's not make it too annoying right now. Alright, that's good enough money. What are we missing? I think that's it. It's all good. Let's try to find a scope next time and maybe take it a little bit slower. Scope out the area before we start running through a field. It's all good. Ever try Arena Breakout for fun? Nah, I feel like Arena Breakout was heavily inspired by Tarkov, and I feel like I'm sticking with the OG. I got no reason to swap to something very similar, you know? I know it's different, I know they got some cool shit going on, but I don't really like the way they went about their marketing and stuff on Twitter, so fuck them if you ask me, but yeah. Yo, Sparkling, thanks for all the bits. We got Les, thanks for the 3-month sub, and dude, Dems, thanks for the 4 years, dude. Says, I can't believe this is my 4-year sub, it's been a pleasure. Thanks for everything. I'll never forget that run on Livonia, best wishes. Oh my god, dude. Thanks for the mega support. I don't mean to say fuck them, but it's such a bad look when you're at game dev and your team on Twitter is talking shit to another game dev, and then your game kind of flops, or your game is kind of like copying the fuck out of another game and you're talking shit, being like the loudest one in the room, you know? I hate that shit, dude. It's such a bad look. Or yo, Jesus as well, thanks for the 17 months. We got Ivy, All Zay, Fat Man. I think I already got a few guys. Wolfie Boy, thanks for the 8-month sub. Same thing with Scum. Like, I like that Scum has kind of cleaned themselves up over the years, but they started by saying, oh, we're gonna do everything that DayZ wishes they did. DayZ sucks, fuck them. And then Scum was like a massive flop. And to this day, I'd still rather play DayZ. So it's like, why did you guys have to talk shit when you copied the fuck out of DayZ to begin with, you know? But I think they've turned the tides a little bit and cleaned up their act, but I haven't checked in on it in a while. And then you got the Dark and Darker Dungeonborn situation, same shit. Dungeonborn's talking shit about D&D on Twitter. Their game's dead. Like, if you're gonna take inspiration, don't talk shit while you do it. Be respectful while you do it, you know? Use it as a inspiration instead of, like, ripping off a blueprint. That's what it looks like to me. I wouldn't say Gray Zone's, like, totally like that. I think Gray Zone, you can definitely say took inspiration from other games, but it's not like they totally just, like, ripped something. It's kind of like they combined Tarkov and Arma and something. Oh yeah, we've played Scum a few times, off and on. When it first came out, throughout various updates, stuff like that, just to check it out. Flipped, I disagree. Doesn't Scum have, like, the Unreal Engine graphics? And so many games come out with those graphics now that they all look the same. It's like I don't really get impressed by that look anymore. It's too like flashy.
Like in the movie.
I know some people hate the way DayZ looks. They think it's outdated, but there's something about it. That's like one of the main reasons I love it, is because it has a certain look to it. It's like this authentic, kind of gritty look. It's not that bad of a game. Yeah, and I'm really not trying to be here to trash a game and say it's bad. I'm trying to say, if you're using another game as inspiration, don't talk shit to them. But yeah, I don't want to say that Scum is really that bad of a game. No, I don't think it is. I think it's probably a pretty fucking good game if you are looking for a certain type of experience, you know? Ooh. It's not the best helmet. Toilet paper, Well, we could just go right upstairs.
Where is he?
Oh no. Oh boy. The fuck is going on?
Okay, it's nothing.
No, I used to play some Squad. Squad is really cool, but it sometimes turns into you're on like this big team with a bunch of people. You're not really using the best teamwork, and some of them are like super try-hardy, like shouting like real military commands at you and stuff, and you're over there just like trying to chill out and get sleepy. Or I don't know, I did find it a little bit boring. Like, I'm not into the whole like large scale sit up on a hill and like pick people off. I don't know, I think if I appreciated like real warfare type shit more, I'd probably play Squad. But I don't really want ultra simulated like Arma 3 Squad warfare at the moment, you know? Maybe as I get older I want that, because it can be a little bit slow paced if you play smart. And if you got the right group of friends, it's fun, but I hate those games where you got this massive team, but you don't really know most of them and you're not really using the best teamwork. You're just like on this massive scale team trying to like conquer an area. I just don't really give a shit about those games anymore. Yeah, I need to try Hell Let Loose and all that stuff. I'm a little bit out of the loop with the new stuff. Now let's look for guns. We'll get there eventually. Nice, better splints. It's good SKS piece, compensator, aggressor. No boxes though. Ooh, painkillers. Can't take those. Yeah, Dante, Stalker's probably the most requested game over the years, so I really don't know why I haven't tried it yet. The deadline is I want to give you guys at least some kind of Stalker playthrough before the new Stalker comes out, but it keeps getting delayed, so it keeps giving me more time. And I keep pushing it back, so it's my bad. Yeah, the thing is, I can't take this, dude. This will not go inside of a container, so I need like a chest rig to transfer it. But it won't go in here. Because it's alright, like it's a container inside of a container, you know what I mean? It doesn't work. Actually, what if we folded it? Yeah. Yeah.
Freeze!
What the fuck's going on?
Hold your fire. Cease fire.
Is that a box of cereal? Ugh.
Stop!
Fuck, I waited too long. Now the scavs are right up on us. I was hoping it was gonna be a PMC that I could talk to. Well. I guess we gotta shank these guys. Or do we hope maybe some players show up?
Hold your fire.
Эй, земляк, мы стрелять не хотим, мы так наблюдаем. Фары врубай, Вась!
Jeez, what a joke. I got us trapped. Yo, help! I guess give him the wiggles. Ah. Fuck yeah. There's gotta be something we can use. Alright. We die. At least we got a container full of goodies. Let's try to shank these scavs. Oh, that's not gonna work.
О, кепка ебаная, ебашь эту кипарика!
Cease fire.
What happened to that PMC you guys are shooting at?
Да, пожрать бы, конечно, не помешало.
We know that we do survive this. What if, right? We jumped out of here, popped a painkiller, run to the extract. Oh shit, it's happening. I didn't mean to do that, but it happened. The Tarkov gods made this happen. I was just spinning myself around a little bit. Ooh. No! Alright, let's visit the fake crates. Oh, I got no bullets, that's great. Ah.
Reloading.
Oh, it's got a TTO1 on top. Ready for a small optic. No! How am I still tagged and cursed? Oh my gosh. Oh no. I thought I picked up enough stuff that we wouldn't be tagged anymore. It hasn't kicked in yet. They knew exactly where I was.
Hold it.
Да я вас не устрою работу. Ах ты!
One down.
Fuck you guys. Let's remove that from the wish list. I don't need FMJs on the wish list.
Ah! I'm hit.
I know we got no heals though. Pinko's already gone so quick. Oh. Ouch. Nice. Porks, you can bind specific voice comms from F1 to F12. So the only random one is the mumble, everything else is specific. So you can actually string stuff together, dude. Like if you want to team up with somebody, you could be like,
Hold it. Hold your fire. Need help?
you know what I mean? If you do that, and if they got a brain in their head, they might give you a chance. Dang, do I need that for later? Maybe. It temporarily gives you a chance till we hit you with the mounted grenade launcher in the back of the fucking head. Look, that was a one-off thing. I would normally never betray people that talk to me in Tarkov because it's such a rare thing. But that dude was like, hey, just so you know, pal. Hey buddy, hey, you, yeah, you. Just so you fucking know, dude. If you had a gun, if you find a gun, I will put you down like a fucking wild dog. That's what he said, something like that. So I was like, okay, dude, okay. And then he runs up right out in front of the fucking turret gun. You know, he didn't have to do that. He should have went the safe route, you know? He's like, hey, just so you know, motherfucker. And then we checked their clan tags. They're part of the Momo clan. I mean, come on, dude. They got clan tags. These guys are fucking dangerous. I'm sure they got plenty of gear back at base. Yeah, they were gang affiliated. Oh shit, I can put that in the saga, there we go. Oh yeah, bigger bag too, nice. Oh, the heals. Yeah, dude, I forgot I got heals. Nice. Massive.
I'm hurt.
Ooh, now you're thinking Romeo on the Cobra. Cobra on either one of these guns. Oh, the ugliest setup you could possibly have. Like, I'm sure it looks like this in real life, Tarkov, but come on, let's tighten up that gap. Drink the milk, true. Take it off! Let's see what it looks like on the Saiga. This really isn't that bad, it's pretty precise. Ooh, actually this kind of makes more sense. Feels better. Food, nice. Minus 65 hydration though. Shit. Try to wait until we pop our painkillers at the last second here. Once I know where I'm going. It's very loud. Oh shit. First graphics card in a long time. How much is that worth right now? Is that like a 4090 special edition? Yeah, it's too thin to be a 4090. 4090 is twice as thick. Let's have. Let him do his thing. Yeah, so we can get our legs back. We have 2 painkillers. We just have to go right to the extract. I'm just waiting for the right moment to pop these painkillers. So when you extract, you get your legs back at the next place, the next map. We gotta heal them up though from like 20 to, what is it, 65? Yeah, 20 out of 65 probably. Is that a good scope? Night Force? Ooh, proper helmet. We found an ASVAL here just the other day. Yeah, there's like an incremental zoom in with the scopes now. It's really nice. No, you can't mount the scope on the rail, so you need like a proper O-ring rail. You'll find like this rail that has the two rings that will hold the scope to the gun. So think of it like this, right? This thing provides a flat surface. Okay, but you can't just throw on a scope to a flat surface, right? You need to have these rings that wrap around the scope and then connect to that flat Picatinny strip there. Oh, there's no weapon crate there. Same thing with the H2 scope, it needs like a middle piece, some kind of middleman attachment. So like, I guess in real life they want like a riser, so you can either get the flat one, tiny one, or a riser if you're wearing night vision or whatever, so it's missing that crucial connector piece. Okay. Oh no.
This one's finished.
Yeah, let's just drink that for now. Yeah, we got lucky and found a graphics card. Yeah, so the same rail that we have in the Saga can go on the Hunter. It just looks really ugly, and I kind of like the little O-ring that we got right now. Like Frostpunk? I can't really put my finger on what Frostpunk looks like or what it is. I think it's like a video game, but I don't know what it is right now. Yeah, the painkillers kind of dehydrate us. We gotta do it at the right moment. Now we got plenty of fluids, let's do it. Yeah, we start out with basic meds and a melee, that's it. Ooh. RD704, that's really good. You can put it on there. Now let's do it on there for now. Okay, it's behind it. Oh my god, what? Oh, fuck. No. No, 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 no. He's leaving. He's still there. Oh, he just disappeared. We saw him. Oh, we saw him vanish. Oh my god, we keep bumping into these marathoners. Oh, if only I would have checked for the grenade first before I saw that guy. Dude, forget this setup. That was so bad. I felt like I should have been able to hit that shot easier on the scav. What a joke. I'm just dropping the Cobra. This is like my most hated attachment in the game. Or no, we gotta keep it, just in case we get a scope. It seemed like somebody else was shooting at us though, maybe a scav. Yeah, it looks really bad on the Vapor. Now let's see what we can find over here. Nice. Big box. Yeah, I think we try to risk it, maybe save our painkiller, just walk it out. Ooh, we should reload the AK though. DP rounds. Oh, wait, what? There we go. Ooh, That suppressor might fit on the RD for sure. It doesn't say it does though, let's see. First let's take off the compensator. Nah, it's not gonna work sadly. Alright, we got plenty of time. Or this mode gets so intense I'm not always up to date on my inventory. Figuring stuff out as we go here. Oh my god, I'm stuck. Dude, this spot is so bad for getting stuck. There's a scav over here too. Yeah, Beck, I can't complain too much. Not a ton of... Oh. Not a ton of like high tier action, but we got pretty far. We got to reserve and woods. Or no, I died on factory once and we died on reserve once. Oh my god, I fucked that up. Oh, my arm stamina's gone. That's gotta be a player. Good. He might hear me. Oh no. I fucked up. Oh. Holy shit, this dude's dumping a freaking mag on us. Oh, is that a different dead guy back there? That is a dead geared guy. Oh, we're fucked. No! He's walking up. Oh my god. Damn it, dude. I should have made the commitment to leave earlier. But I figured we'd kill him if he was pushing like that, but I fucked it up. Dude, that red dot felt so bad in the AK. I was just missing the easiest shots, I felt like. Like I was shooting, but I was not hitting. Whatever. At least we got the graphics card, I guess. Should I try to avoid? Nah, I don't really want to talk to dudes like that. I thought it was a player scab, but it was actually a geared up PMC. Damn. Oh, there wasn't enough time for him to make it. I wasn't even looking at the clock. He probably has just enough time to get out. Oh, how much time was it? Alright, well, let me sell this thing. There's no way I even need to use this patch. We're probably not going to get too deep in the progression, so let's sell it. Let's just do 777. 80,000 listing fee. Oh, okay, so he did lose it. Whatever. Alright, well, we got 250k. Let's get some basic meds. Damn, it went from seeming like such an easy kill to totally screwing up the run. That was my bad. Alright, let me see what we got in the mailbox. Oh, that already sold. What do we got from the BTR today? Not too bad. Alright, let's go back in. Let me fill up my drink as we load here. And dude, is it Zialago? Thanks for the 7-month sub. We got We Are All One Mind, Bam, Frankie, is it Crispy Clean, Frantic, and Pickle. Thanks all you guys for coming in and supporting. Thanks for the new sub, Pickle. We got Sparklin, is it Parabelly, and Liska. Thanks for coming in. What was the editing on the video during the break? Okay, so that was gameplay from the stream that a guy from the channel named Jazz Cabbage put together. So all the like intro, intermission videos, and waiting screens are made by Jazz Cabbage. But it's using clips from the stream throughout the older days. You know, you can see some of the videos clearly took place way back in the early days of Tarkov, and then some of them were a little bit newer, like when Labs came out and stuff. But it's been quite a few years since we made a new video with Jazz Cabbage. So I'll be right back. Alright dudes, I'm back. We're still loading in here. Most of the raids have been pretty quick, but some have been like up to 5 minutes here, but we're getting in now. And yo, Virgoil, thanks for over a year subbing to the channel, dude.
Just stay focused, guys.
Alright, similar situation to the last one here. Man, that was too bad. He kind of caught us when I needed a painkiller. Stuck on something. Alright, maybe we can check the riskiest spot first. Nice. So we learned about this one today. New crate. Oh yeah. There's somebody outside. Damn, no grenade boxes though. Oh my god, I knew he was close, but I was hoping he wasn't looking right at me, but we made so much noise jumping up. Dude, so I said, let's do the riskiest thing first, and we definitely paid the price for even trying that shit. Oh my god. He was there quick. Oh, he's got nods on too. Oh, he's got a good looking setup. Damn, we gotta run the bipod on the AR. I didn't even know you could do that. That looks pretty sweet. Fucking A. Alright, back to the drawing board here. And yo, good guy. Thanks for the 60 months, dude. That's such a long time at 5 years. Oh yeah, I definitely want to go see the new Beetlejuice movie in theaters, but I haven't gotten to it yet. I feel like I probably got to rewatch the original. Kind of forget how it goes. Alright, let's get right back in. It's a pretty quick queue time, maybe like 3 minutes here. Yeah, Nova, I think the way the spawns work is someone can spawn in that building where we heard the footsteps. And he was probably just traveling through there. He heard me jumping up into the truck and he, you know, just looked down from the balcony or whatever, so it's all good. Yeah, Wiggles. Thanks for the 9-month resub, dude. But yeah, let's go back to playing the safe route instead of going for the risky spots. You know, Dak as well, dude. Tier 2'd. Thanks for the year sub at tier 2, man. Damn, 12 months in advance, am I reading that right? Whatever it is, man. I think you just subbed for 12 months in advance at tier 2. Thank you so much for that, Dak.
So, what do we have here?
That's insane. You guys kind of spazzing out here. Alright, let's get a quick, easy impact grenade. Oh, I forgot to deposit these. They're gonna have to be forfeit, I'm sorry. Ooh, dude, that's a care package. I'm gonna call on a care package drop. But I probably need a weapon to defend it first. 6-round mag. Those bullets now. Better than nothing, I guess. Really, you think my game looks smooth? Nice. Yeah, I'm not convinced that we have the best video settings right now. I could probably upgrade the looks a little bit. So that's actually a painkiller for us, vodka. Where's Marathon Mode Survival? So I put Survival in the title, dude. Oop. Because Marathon Mode is like the closest thing we have to a survival mode in Tarkov. Oh.
Stop!
You have to survive all the maps in order without being able to go back to your base. And we're choosing to start out basically naked. Yeah, what is that, a grip?
Scav down.
I treat these guys like you're a freaking predator. I got the red flare, son. I can't lose it. Oh!
Enemy down.
Holy shit, that's good. What? Holy shit.
Just stay focused, guys.
Well, what do we take? AKS with a red dot or a full-size AK with no red dot? Check the MOA. 42 durability, 11 MOA. Ooh, this is 4 MOA. We're definitely keeping it. Oh yeah, butt pad in the AK. Nice call. Alright, minor detail. Alright, since we died a couple of times, let's try to make up for lost time and get to streets. Or actually, wait a minute, should we go upstairs? Oh! Bad timing. Yeah, no guns. Ooh, you have a night vision scope though. Yo, Monty, thanks for watching, dude. Have a good night. Ooh, nice headset. Or the worst headset though.
Where is he?
Да нам похрен вообще, кто вы такие.
Where's that?
Oh!
Well, at least he's injured.
Shit, what's your problem, man?
Yeah, well, we got a headset. GSSH, we just need a helmet now. We got level 4 body armor, decent gun. Load the BP. Part of me thinks we're only going to be killing scouts for a minute and trying to go for headshots. But I should load the BP into at least one magazine and then put a label on it. What do we got right here? Tracer rounds. Psh, not very good. Are you going for 42 playthrough or just fucking around? What do you mean 42 playthrough? What does that mean? So we're not fucking around. We're trying to do the new marathon mode, surviving all the maps without bringing in any starter gear. So to some people it might seem like we're fucking around, but I'd say it's a pretty damn good challenge mode right now. And it really brings out a lot of the good stuff in Tarkov. Yeah, so marathon mode is an official mode, but you don't have to go in naked. You can actually bring in whatever you want. We're just taking it a step further to make it more of a survival feel. Now if we see a geared guy, let's try to reload that mag. Well, Call, this mode has definitely a higher chance to make an experienced player afraid. And eventually you do get so geared up that it's gotta feel good to kill a marathon player that has this super custom unique loadout. And when you kill him, you just know, like, oh yeah, this was probably a marathon player. He's got a mix of, you know, treasures, food, water, a couple of good guns. So some people think, like, ah, you should have your own marathon lobbies, but it feels good to, one, be a normal dude that probably kills a marathoner, and then two, be a marathoner that bumps into these random players that have, you know, maybe you got night vision, you're doing a quest, and somehow you kill that guy. Now you get to carry all that sweet loot through your marathon run. So it can definitely go both ways. You feel guilty killing a marathon player? Eh, I mean, you shouldn't though. We've gotten really geared up on a few different marathon runs to the point where I was probably more geared than I would have been if I chose my loadout. So you can eventually snowball and be just so geared, even on marathon. But yeah, I mean, early stage, early days, yeah, might feel a little bit bad. So much risk, what's the point? You gotta get over the whole, like, what's the point, and just treat it like this is a survival mode. You know, it's just a different way to play the game. The fun is the main point. But you can also make money while you do it, and there's a few quests that unlock big things like thick cases and stuff. Kidding me? Is there another guy here? Every time I come here, here's somebody. Yeah, Juno, you can bring anything you want. Few rounds. Shit, that was loud. Well, I guess we go to the next map, try to make the most of the night vision scope while we have it. Try to keep the darkness. It's the same extract as normal PC, or PMC, so Juno, you gotta remember, you can use the normal PMC extracts and just go back to base anytime you want. It's gonna cancel out the marathon progress though. But when you click marathon mode to start, it enables a unique marathon extract on each map, and that's the only way to get from one map to the next without going back to your stash. So down here, I think the right side has like the flare extract for PMCs, and then the left side with the taxi is for the marathon players. Well, it's getting kind of quiet. I guess we leave. Ooh, I forgot we should use the flare. Damn, we should probably do it right now. What do you think? Use the red flare because it's so dead right now, or use it on streets to call in a care package? Seems like a good time to do it right now. Yeah, fuck it, let's do it. Red does not work on ground zero. Oh my god, does red not work on ground zero? Is that a thing? You gotta be kidding me. Let's just give it a second and see if it happens. Oh, I thought I heard a plane coming. Maybe not. Alright, well, if that's the case, let's just pretend it was like a food drop. Speaking of that, we do have to eat. Got it behind you anyway. Oh, you shouldn't shoot it straight up in the air. Forgot about that. Wow. It ain't coming. Yeah, the other flare is only to extract with. It's not. Oh! Oh! It's not a red flare. Dude, that guy is camping his absolute dick off. You gotta be kidding me. He's like laying over on the side by the fucking landmine spot. Are you kidding me? I was like getting so bored. Like, man, there's nobody here. We gotta fucking leave. He's just sitting there right under us. What a jokester. Wow. If he needs to kill that bad, he can have it. Like, if you have the patience to sit there like that, you can fucking kill me, dude. It's all good. Holy shit. Yo, Integrosaurus, thanks for the 40-month sub. We had Tone in the house with a 50 months. And again, Dak, thanks for the tier 2 resub, man. That's massive. I just can't believe he was sitting there so long. Like, I felt like I was in the area for a long time. Damn. Oh, is he doing the shooter-born quest? Right, so you don't have to be a certain distance away now. You just have to get a headshot or something. Alright, well, at least we got a couple of trinkets here. Damn, I was kind of looking forward to using that night vision scope, but it is very clunky. Alright, what time is it? Let's try to get one more deep run, or at least string together a few maps in a row, and then if we die after that, we might end with a little bit of Dark and Darker. Let's do one more attempt, and then I'll probably swap over. Before it gets too late here. It's been fun though. I'm glad we at least made it to what? I think it was Factory first, then Reserve. Now we've died a few times, but it's all good. Nah, Plastic, we did some DayZ last stream. I think it was like 5 hours to start, but I'm just playing a little bit less DayZ while we have 1, 2 new updates for DayZ, or for D&D and Tarkov, and then 2, taking a little bit of our foot off the gas before we get a new DayZ update. So I think we're gonna get like a Halloween themed DayZ server to check out, and then we'll probably get the new map after that. Yeah, so Kane, that's the thing, dude. We're not looking for pro tips on how to survive. Clearly, we can make this super easy if we want to camp like that, dude. But we're trying to make it fun. Like, we're trying to walk around, treat it like an adventure, loot a bunch of dangerous spots and stuff. You know, it wouldn't be fun, I think, if I made it super easy. And yeah, so we're not, like, bringing extra water because we're doing the whole 0 to hero thing. So it's kind of fun that we need to find food, water, and meds, or else we're probably going to die. Yo, what's up, reindeer? They've been pretty good so far. We've got to reserve a couple of times, but we haven't finished the whole run yet. Yeah, it vanished. You know, Rude, thanks for the 7-month sub with Prom. You've been loving the D&D streams lately, been staying up well past my bedtime to watch it. Aw. I feel bad that I'm contributing to some bad sleep schedules, and as I get older, I know that sleep is so important that I don't want to hurt your lifestyle, dude, but thanks for staying up and watching it. We'll get into some after this raid, probably, or after this string of raids, if we can survive a couple. But I feel like as it does get really late on a weekday, probably the Tarkov East Coast servers die down a little bit in activity, so it might be a good time to swap over. Sleep is for the weak. Nah, I feel like what it is, dude, is you can totally say fuck sleep for a while, but then eventually it catches up to you, and you'll just be in the worst mood ever if you don't get enough sleep. And I hate it. But you can get away with it. You just gotta make sure you catch up eventually, before it's too late. Ooh. Usually we get like a 3-minute raid, but now we're almost waiting for 5 minutes on ground zero. At least we're getting in now.
No one's left behind? Yeah, sure.
Good.
So, what do we have here?
It's kind of dark out. Yeah. Is there even a chance to find guns up here? Maybe a Makarov in the duffel bag. Not sure if that's still a thing. Alex, I'm thinking about it. I think that you could definitely have fun with standard account doing this playstyle. But also, this is pretty fun to have as a little tray. To just manage your marathon build. You know, if you're collecting like a stack of bullets and then red dot, a couple of basic meds. It's kind of nice to have a little bit of space to work with for these runs. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't want to go back to the point where we think standard makes it a little bit annoying to organize inventory. But yeah, we might consider just totally doing these runs without the secure container just to see how it goes for a couple of raids. Fucked.
Ceasefire!
I don't think I can aim over that way. Bitch. We've died too many times up here to scavs. We gotta find a new door. Grenade launcher. Yeah, so the grenade launcher can't see, or like look down at where they are. They're too close to it. This one right out there. Oh, that's loud. Yeah, there's nowhere we can go. Maybe they'll push if we hide back here. Here we go.
Freeze! Hold it!
This is when it gets kind of awkward.
I need backup!
No. Oh, these guys are assholes. Oh my god, there's so many of them. No! Oh my god, he blew up my stomach. You gotta be kidding me. Let's just YOLO after him. We're fucked. What a joke. Oh, he's close, he's close. Man, they're too smart to push me. I wish they would. They just won't do it. We can't make it there. Like, this guy's gonna stop us. We gotta send it this other way, I think. Let's see if we can just escape out of the building. Pretend that we're playing Metal Gear or something. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. No! Oh! Yeah, I don't think, you know, I don't think Solid Snake and Metal Gear would be fucking sprinting across the street, but what else can we do? Alright, I want to say that one didn't count. That one didn't count. Let's just do one more quickie. No matter what happens, though, we're swapping the D&D after the next one. That was that bullshit spawn. We gotta just run out of that building and go somewhere else next time. We never find any guns there. It's fucking bullshit. We gotta find a better situation to kill those scavs. Nah, we've learned our lesson. We've already died plenty of times approaching 2 or 3 scavs. You know, we can take 1, but we can't take 2 or 3 with a melee weapon. Let's be real. It'd be way too fucking easy to kill all those scavs if we brought in a pistol. Alright, we're trying to make this a challenge. I don't think a coward would ever play this mode. Alright, so get your fucking facts straight. Okay, one more, and then we're gonna swap over to some Dark and Darker. Yeah, probably that very first scav that ran up into our face is the one I should have tried to hatch it, looking back at it. He gave us a chance. Johnny, thanks for that 19-month sub. Says, thanks for all the years of great entertainment. Thanks for keeping it going. We got Peek and Duck, 39 months. Thanks for over 3 years, dude. Again, Rob, thanks for the 17 years in prom again. Yo, what's up, online? Oh, they've been good so far. Furthest we got today was Reserve, but I died. There's somebody camping up one of the big military towers in the corner. Oh, that was crazy. We were actually late like 10 seconds here.
Other guys saw bears in this area.
But I'm not gonna complain because that was a really quick queue time. Oh shit, we got the same spawn though. Alright, we just gotta book it out of here immediately. This is not fair. Yeah, big. So if this shit was pre-recorded, I wouldn't be able to ban your fucking dumbass. Okay? Sorry, dude. Sorry. It's only 30 minutes. Just don't come back, please. All these fake boxes. Single good box here. I'm gonna start doing some pre-ban actually. I thought about doing a pre-ban today actually. I was like, you know, I really don't want to see that one guy. I'm gonna fucking ban him before I even start up today. I didn't get around to it though. Luckily he hasn't shown up. think the mods might have already pre-banned his ass. It's like, you think I like slave all week at trying to get some marathon runs together, and I'm like, oh, finally I got a video. Let's put this shit up on Twitch. Pretend this shit's live. Ah. It'd be so weird. Today I'm gonna be playing some old footage, guys. Holy shit! Dude, I heard some footsteps, but I thought he was downstairs. We got another fucking dude sitting in a shadowy corner upstairs. Alright, dude, if they're gonna be sitting in the shadows, waiting for free fucking kills, we might as well go lurk around in D&D. Alright, it does count. We got killed by the fucking skibbity guy. Everybody that we've gotten killed by tonight's got fucking sub 300 hours. Alright, no. We're out. Let me fucking... Let's load up some D&D. I'm sorry, boys. It's getting too late. I'm getting too tired to play Tarkov. And if we don't swap over now, we're not gonna make it, so... but again, Johnny, thanks for the sub. I know a lot of you guys came from, or a lot of you guys came for Tarkov. We'll do some more next time, but let's finish off with D&D. They are doing like a drops event, and I feel like we should take part in trying to up their player count a little bit and spread awareness of an awesome game. So let's participate in the early wipe. Give me a few minutes to get everything swapped over to some D&D here. But man, that was fun. It kind of killed my... We've had a couple of just unfortunate, stupid deaths that like ruined good runs. So let's take a little breather from it tonight. We'll be back. Alright guys, give me a minute. Let me get all set up. Thanks for hanging out.
Want a party? One down. Wanna cooperate? Hey bro, wanna party? Hey guys, we need to all work together. Wanna party? Fuck off! You're good to fire!
Oh, stop it. That's disgusting.